Yo. You already grabbed the ice stone? Then it should be in your bag. Just check your bag. Petruskin. Erki. How are y'all? I have music in the background because the game currently has no music. You got Spiel? Oh nice. 275 22705 hearts. Nice. Congrats. You checked your bag, you already used it. Let me see where you can buy another ice stone. You can always look it up, but you can get more in the Pokepelago. In the Pokepelago, there's one thing where like you can send your Pokemon on an expedition. Do the Brilliant Stone one. You get a lot of evolution stone. Now just like, hey meows, yo, how are y'alls today? Make sure to like the stream. YouTube is dumb and won't yeah, make sure to like the stream. Wait, if you guys all like the stream, whose like button hasn't been pressed? I'm just curious to know because YouTube has been purging likes, or like there's some glitch or something. You have night shift tomorrow? Oh no. That's the one. Let's just hope you get it quickly. You name him Blobby. Nice. Hey, the Shawn Shack. How you doing? You just like the stream right now? You liked? Since we have only a few people, we can test out to see how many. Like there's a few people here and there's only 3 likes. But if 5 people liked it and there's only 3 likes, that means somebody's like didn't go through. You like whenever you pop but you refresh it removed your like. See, why did they do that, right? That's so dumb. This stream's gonna get like 5 likes by the end of the stream. I hate this platform. You made a teleporter to the Ditto spawn. Okay, they're playing the sad music now. You name your Sandshrew Happy Boy. Nice. Well, let's see. Shall we recap what happened last time? The purges are real, especially on small streams like our Ace Attorney stream. That literally have like 3 people watching by the end. Like literally our as fun as the Breath of the Wild streams are, you know, by the end there was only like what 10 likes for the other time. I had fun, but you know, people don't care, or the purge is just too real. Please recap. But yeah, I don't think we'll get even 10 likes on this stream. But yeah, so last time we started this new case. You have watched for weeks. So this new case started last week. So this case is called the Grand Turnabout. We saved Kay in the previous case, and this case there's a dead president on the floor. Wait, let me go in my organizer. So we have this is the dead body. This is the victim's body. He's the president of Zhengfa. He's dead. It's super frustrating when you're doing your best and YouTube drop all the balls on all levels. Yeah, I hate this website. But as they're filming a movie, they're filming Mozilla, and we have some people. This kid is John Marsh. He's the lead actor in the movie, and he got kidnapped last time, and we found out that he's actually Courtney's kid, who's 26 and he's 13. Not gonna go further on that. He's dead now. Yeah, he's dead on the floor. But yeah, last time, so from the the second case, lady, the warden, her trial was going on, and Courtney. So the kid was kidnapped and was forcing Courtney to get non-guilty, and so Blaze, where's Blaze? Where's Mr. Blaze? Mr. Blaze sent his goons to kidnap someone. He wanted to kidnap Courtney's child, but nah, he kidnapped his own kid by accident. But last week was about the best being the literal best. We helped him. His dad is in jail now. Oh yeah, she's in jail. Francisca's there. But last week was all about saving this kid because he got kidnapped by someone that we don't know. 26 and the kid's 13. Yup. Courtney, where's your John? But yeah, that's what happened last time. He got kidnapped. We don't know who the kidnapper is. So there's Shelly the killer. Shelly the killer's here. We met Shelly the killer literally just before the kidnapper called us, but yeah, Shelly the killer's involved. Sirhan Dogan has escaped prison. Did she adopt the kid? I don't know. I don't know. All we know is they look the family. Anyways, we're back here at the lot. The end of last stream was just us talking to Shelly the killer. I think that's what happened at the end. But let's continue. The dingus nut didn't fall too far from the tree. What do you sound like? I never remember his voice. Oh yeah, Will Powers is here. It's legit Shelly the killer. You thought it's Shelly the killer? No, Shelly the killer. Oh, could you please give it a rest already? I don't remember what he sounds like. Oh my god, all the southern people. The heck? Oh yeah, Lotus, he's still here. I'm telling you, it's best for y'all to come clean. Oh god. The staff has had their lips sealed shut as the reporters continue their tenacious negotiations. If you're not here to cooperate with the investigation, I must ask you to vacate the premises. What's happening? I don't know. Put a sock in it, copper! Wow. Y'all ain't even stopped New Zealand's invasion. Not only did he secretly raise a giant monster, now the staff is trying to cover it up. What does she sound like? I don't remember how they sound like. Like I said, oh yeah. Lick aside, we haven't been rising any moon stairs. Her at the flame load. But you ain't seen you done your song gold to yourself. It's not that okay, no. Sorry, I see it. But it's not like we were copying it at the flame loot. She pronounces everything wrong here. Mine we butt in. Alright, we met with Shi Long Lang. Alright, so the president is dead and Shi Long Lang, they are arresting Courtney on the suspicion of murdering the president. Because, so let's recap our elevator badge. We have a letter from K from the previous case. That's from K, from an unknown person. We have the Grand Tower itself. We have the monster's footprints on the ground. We have the crime. So the monster's footprints weren't there the day before the murder, so they were there on the day of the murder. We got the crime scene notes. We got some yellow on his body. There's a horn on the floor. There's a lock. So there's an entrance on the side that's been locked and was broken. And the front entrance is just a normal lock. Here's a photo that shows that the footprint was on the ground. We got the Mozilla's head, so there's a this is the original design for Mozilla. Its horn is broken off and there's some stuff burned on the floor. We got the Mozilla doll from the first case that's missing one horn. We have a security camera of Courtney with the president. Why? Don't know. We got Lotta's testimony. 2 nights ago, the president never passed through the 51st floor. So he never left through the elevator because there's no picture, and also he didn't go through the secret exit through the hatch. So Shulong Lang's like, yo, he basically got chucked off the building. We got a blue truck, the driver wanted inside. We got a John's practice video where he's there and then he's missing. The footprints there. We got the Blazers gloves that spelled the word death. We got the IS-7 incident, which was the Gregory, the one that we, when we played through as Gregory, H was dead. We got the report on Knightley, which I don't think we read this. Oh yeah, we did read this. This is the Patricia Rowland's report to the Blaze or Blaze on the Horace. You swear the killer is John? He's 13 years old. You got Knightley's stuff, the chessboard from the previous case. We got a bug that was planted in case badge. We got a tape recording of something. Yeah, that's it. Mr. Edgeworth. And John. Oh, y'all come here to search for the monster too? You swear Necrozma's Z move in Ultra Moon is ridiculous. S Sephiroth Supernova was shorter. Yeah, Supernova is like 10 minutes. We're searching for a criminal, not a monster. Langzi says the darkness inside a criminal's heart can be likened to a monster. I don't know, I think he's just making this stuff up. When it comes to killing people, criminals aren't much different from monster. Lotta is not okay. I mean, you never know. Agent Long, this is a problem. I can't let outsiders enter the crime scene. These are all key figures in the case. I like them to be here when the investigation resumes. This is a very crowded investigation. Agent Long, regarding what you said about resuming the investigation, where do you intend to start? We start by reviewing the case. Oh, he's gonna do it for me. I did all that recap for nothing. All that recap for nothing. You never did Nugget Bridge. Today, the body of the President Huang was found here at the film lot. The president's whereabouts from 2 nights ago are still unknown. Seems he snuck out from under the eyes of his bodyguards and ventured outside. That night was the last time he was seen alive. It was when he was met with you, Judge Courtney. Still hoping the judge shows up at the end, I hope so. On the roof of the Grand Tower. Oh no, why is he sweating? Are you sweating milk? Is this milk carton sweating too? Thoughts? So why did you meet with the president? That I cannot say. You can't tell us, even under suspicion of murder.
Can't say. Why not?
Level 30 canopy.
Miss Courtney, if you don't say anything, you'll only be more suspicious.
Ha! She must have a reason to clam up. Hey, I think you're somehow involved in the president assassination. The president's body was only discovered today. That still leaves a blank of one of whole day after Judge Courtney met with him for unaccounted for. Can she get even more suspicious? Yeah, both her and her kid are sweating milk. Like, don't be so impatient. We're gonna fill in the blank here, right now. The evening of the day, of the blank day is in question. It's what is important. What do you say? What happened here last night? So why don't you tell us? John Marsh.
Me?
We know you were here last night. What? I hate this animation. What? John was here? Between the little Missy testimony and the footprint we found, we can easily prove it. I mean, we have videos.
June, you were here rehearsing, listening, read. You were spying on me?
You kill this level 30 widow.
Oh, so sorry. I just can't chalk on tongues. You rely should then be stewing. He absolute, you know. Mind your own business.
Oh my god. John Marsh? That young lady was worried about you? You will not speak to her like that? Oh my god. Don't mess when your mother's a Karen, bro.
Sorry.
How many times have I told you to be more mindful? Stop using Karen speak. Of the way you speak.
Is it just me? or does Miss Courtney's personality seem kinda different?
She seems to be as strict with her own son as she is with those who violate the law. Are you listening to me? And earlier as well? Meow. Nag. Man, how long is she nagging for?
Dots.
You should always bear that in mind, no matter the occasion. Why did you talk so long? Can we get on with the investigation already? She says that she possibly also violated the law. Pardon me? For Judge Courtney to get carried away like that. This must be her motherly side. Agent Long, do you suspect John? All I want is the truth. Why was the president killed? All I want to know is who killed him. I also do whatever it takes to find out. It seems the president was like family to him. John, would it be alright if we asked you a few questions?
Sure. It's fine. I'm gonna do to her anyway.
Oh my god, we're testifying with the boy!
I wasn't feeling too great during yesterday's shoot, so I made a few bloopers. They reshooting the scene today, so well, I decided to rehearse on my little moan. That's all. I do it all the time. There wasn't anything out of the ordinary.
You were rehearsing alone that late at night? John, when I called you last night, you told me you were at the hotel? Well, technically, like, he's right beside the hotel. Wait, is this a hotel though? You called him about what time was that? I believe it was around 11 p.m. I require him to call me every night. That's our rule whenever he stays away from home.
The truth is, I was at the film lot during the time.
Oh no! You're gonna get whooped! Oh no! Don't lie to your mother, you're gonna get your butt whooped, bro. Boy. Hey, good. Hold on. Man, this is the true music when your mother starts to scold you. He read on as oh whoa. So, you lied to me?
Sorry. Miss Courtney sure is angry. I think it's admirable that he practiced on his own, even if he hid it from his mom.
I'm sure she's simply worried. Who knows what could have happened to him out alone out so late at night. And in reality, he did get caught up in yesterday's incident. When you know you're about to die.
But John said there wasn't anything out of the ordinary, right?
Is that really the truth? Of course not. Well, we have video of him from the last night, and the monster's footprint could be seen. I feel like maybe he should have been like, this is weird, there was a monster's footprint on the ground. We'll see. John, you said you didn't feel well. Could you tell me more concretely what was wrong?
It doesn't matter. I just wasn't feeling well, right? You weren't feeling well. Maybe you drank too much milk. Well, how did you... No, I mean, that's not it.
Boy, you had to go to the toilet. Is that it? Did you just have to run to the bathroom? Is that why you left the video? Run while you still can. So he didn't feel well because of his stomach.
When I was young, I was told that chewing milk makes it easier on your stomach, you know?
What's that thing?
This conversation is over. Anyways, I made a few bloopers because I had to
Okay. He's a child, what do you expect? So they plan to reshoot the scene today and you were practicing for that last night?
My mistakes cause a lot of trouble for the people around me. I'm a pro, so practicing that is much more natural.
He certainly does have a admirable sense of responsibility.
June is incredible. Dedicated to his craft. He didn't even make any major mistakes in those blabbers. He said that it will make the movie just a teeny bit here. Shut up! You don't need to go blabbering about stupid stuff like that. That's right.
If only he was a little more cooperative, I have no complaints.
No what? That's what happened.
John, about your testimony just now. John Marsh? Don't I always tell you? My god, Connie, shut up. If you're going to practice by yourself, you have to let me know beforehand. My god, Connie, I'm busy. Shut up.
No.
My time to speak was completely stolen away from me. I shall ask you once more, John, about your testimony just now.
But you know, John, I think that's really great.
Oh my god, again?
I bet putting an honest effort like that will make someone even more talented. You'll go from a little thief to a middle thief, and then someday, a great thief.
The middle thief? Your voice acting of Penny makes you, as a non-native English speaker, confused. Don't worry about it. That's the point of her voice. Nobody understands.
I'll be doing my best, so you do your best too, okay, John?
Uh-huh. Now then, if I may. John, do you often rehearse that way? At long last, I finally got to ask my question. There are no mistakes in that testimony, correct?
Of course there's no mistakes. Everything's a normal, peaceful night. Nothing out of the ordinary happened at all. A peaceful night? How can you say that when an incident like this has occurred?
Okay, he's still a child. Please don't get seriously angry. So there was nothing out of the ordinary.
He doesn't know anything about the incident. That's the impression I'm getting. But isn't there evidence that shows that something did happen last night?
Yes. Don't have time to be wasting with a child's lies. Let's present the contradiction. I mean, oops. There's a lot of the evidence. A lot of the evidence shows that a lot of things happened last night. So, like, which one? Oh my god! Oh, keep pressing the. Blubby is evolving. So, which one do they want me to present? The monster's footprint that they weren't here last night? Like his practice video or something?
Objection!
Okay. Good. I shake my head. There wasn't anything out of the ordinary. That's a lie, isn't it? We have evidence right here.
Could that be?
That's right. It's the video you recorded of your performance. John! What? You're telling me you have the video from last night? You never tell me. Exactly, and in this video, there's a clearly something that's out of the ordinary. This is a monster footprint! Could you say that a monster's footprints are commonplace on the film set? John, why did you conceal this video from us?
No reason, really.
Hey, Pop, this is no joking matter. You had a reason to hide it, right? John, Marsh, answer him clearly. It's the scariest mother on the planet.
But ma'am!
Well,
I didn't want anyone to see me rehearsing.
daughter. Dots. In other words, you were embarrassed about the others seeing your practice.
Yeah. Got a problem with that?
You're saying that's why you hid the evidence. John? John? There's about an hour left. Bruce and Clark have literally barely said 2 conversations. Bruce! Wait, is it the part where they meet the first time as their hero suits? Have they started to fight yet? Has the battle happened? You think you use the Ice Stone impulse down to evolve a non-shiny Alolan Sandshrew? Yeah, that's why you can use the Pokepelago. Oh my god! Abuse!
Keep nagging me. You already busted me. What more do you want?
Nope! An hour and they haven't fought yet! What the hell? Man. I don't know when I saw that movie. I only seen that movie once. Why they ganging up on him as a kid. They're not ganging up on him, they're just like, why don't do it? It's also evidence, so they're both being dramatic right now.
Yes, Vivian's been there, but I just practiced at the hit at home.
How come you're so calm after finding those footprints? He's a monster, you know. A real live monster.
That it was just pretty to say. Besides, there's a lot of other weird stuff around here too.
He's suspicious, Chief. This kid's really suspicious. You're right! Not the smell of a scoop stinks to the high heaven. My god. Interrogation is all part of the process, yeah.
Shut up, we done talking.
We're not done here yet. Jesus.
Oh no.
Mozilla boy. The monster's footprints weren't the only unusual things that happened last night. Besides the monster's footprints, what other unusual thing happened last night? The Mozilla's head falling? Mozilla, a Lotta's voice cracked to the all voice cracks. A monster's head fell from the roof on that building. Surely you must have known about that.
I don't know anything about it.
Is that true?
I told you, everything's pretty sweet and it went bad. I don't know anything about Mozilla's head falling or anything like that. Do you have evidence to know that I know something?
There certainly isn't any evidence of that. It's also possible that it fell after John had already gone back.
If there's no evidence, then, like I said, we're done talking.
It seems that John doesn't really want to talk about last night. Could he be hiding something after all? Wait up! Question mark? Agent Long. Gumdraboo! How you doing, Gumdraboo? It's as I thought. Thank you, Mr. Prosecutor. This video back up my logic.
Huh? Is there something in this video that's related to the case?
Almost forgot he's a kid. You were close to saying some stuff, yeah. Which we're holding back on any jokes about this child. John, this way. Yeah, take a good hard look at the monster costume on the top left.
The Mozilla costume?
Try comparing it with the one here right now.
Huh? It looks like it's just hanging there limply though.
You're a bit stressed how you doing that. Oh no! Hopefully this case makes you feel better. The voices, the dumb voices, because there's two idiots at the bottom here. I'm doing good, just chilling.
And the zipper on his back is zipped up tightly.
Zipper on its back. What? Discrepancies. Yeah, the difference is plain to see. In the video, the zipper is clearly open. That's right. Someone was inside. Okay. Oh my god. Mr. Powers, is the costume zipper usually? It's always zipped up tightly when it's not in use. Mr. Prosecutor, do you remember my logic from before? 2 nights ago, Courtney pushed the president off the roof and killed him. Afterward, she snuck into the film lot and hid the body in here. Wouldn't it be easier to hide the body in a costume or behind in all this equipment? Then all she had to do last night was retrieve the body. You're saying the body was hidden inside the costume? Yeah, that's right! Judge Corey! Unzipped and inside? Now you naughty boy! I mean, look at him in his, Oh. Judge Courtney! 2 nights ago, you pushed the president off the roof of the tower. You then hid the body inside the monster costume. If case voice gets any higher, nothing will be hurt. Just a glass wished paper to break glass. I did no such thing. Say what you want, but you're the only one who could have done it. That should have already been proven impossible. The film lot was locked at the time. Judge Courtney could not have entered this place. And what if there was another accomplice? What? I tell you my reasoning, so listen up. Oh my god. Oh no, the mother and son theory. When the president was pushed off the roof, John was waiting at the film lot. If John was an accomplice, then probably the locks would be resolved. The two of them then hit the president's body, inside the monster costume over there. You think this crime has such an elaborate plan? To take the life of a nation president. An elaborate plan is to be expected, don't you think? John would never take part in such a crime. You're the one being suspected. Your words don't carry much weight. Alabama. Control. I wouldn't think those two had sufficient motive for something like this, though. Well, maybe they had a motive that we didn't know about. You were the last one to meet with the president, and you're still keeping the details secret. Don't you think it's only natural that you are being suspected? Don't? I guess I see your point. Judge Courtney, is there no way for you to tell us your secret? My apologies. I cannot, no matter what. However, when the time I can talk about it comes, I will surely let you know. So, if you could please, believe you, that's what you want to say. That's all the criminals say. You, pup, if you got the explanation, hurry up and spit it out.
I didn't do anything. That's all I'm saying.
Both mother and son won't talk. You still gonna defend him like this? It's true, Judge Courtney's actions are a mystery. However, we still don't know whether or not that ties in with the motive for murder. Yeah, that's right. Their motive for murder can wait. For now, let's talk about the situation surrounding the crime. And the fact that these two are the only one who could have done it. Oh. You think Zubat almost survived Jack Ross must move? My god, this guy. Agent Lang, don't tell me you're saying John was an accomplice.
John still looks like a grade school kid. He's even got a kitty backpack to boot. How could he be an accomplice? There's just no way! Like I said, John's riding with the school. And the big pig is Peter Costomas.
Lang too says. No matter how young the cub, never pity an ungrateful pup. I don't think that's a phrase. He may be a little brat, but the villain deserves no mercy.
So Mr. Lancer didn't make any allowance for age?
Mr. Prosecutor, you're not just defending him because he's a pup, are you? Of course, that was never my intention. I shall present suitable evidence in due course. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. My logic just getting started. How would that resolve the problem? I figured you asked that, Mr. Prosecutor, but you know, it's actually quite simple. Listen up. First, the woman pushed the president off the roof.
She pushes him off.
And then the brat, who knew the combination for the lock, unlocked the film lock.
I see. The combination unlocks the brat.
Okay, it's the opposite. That's it. That's all it takes. With this, the problem of the lock solved. Your theory that she couldn't be in. She couldn't get in because she didn't know the combination no longer flies. Regarding the lock, that certainly is a plausible explanation. Agent Lang, thank you for your clear explanation. Please continue with what you were saying before. If you're gonna give up, you better do it now. It unlocked something, alright? What? Supposing those two were accomplices, why would they have been needed to leave the body hanging there for an entire day? Why don't you give it a rest and have a good look at the hard look at reality? Thanks to their trickery, our investigation has been confused up till now. Doesn't that about answer your question? Got it? Those two hit the body. In the video, we cannot see the inside of the costume. So can you really say for certain that the body was placed inside? Yeah, I'll give you that much. In that case, why don't we try examining it? Inside the costume, there might be traces left inside. Mr. Powers, maybe examine the inside of the costume? Sure, go ahead. It might be kinda stinky since I sweat a lot in there. Ew! Ooh! This is incredibly dirty. It's the same materials as Blaze on Blaze's glove. You look at Blaze's glove, the dirt and the freaking like white chips of whatever. That's strange. We always make sure to clean it after using it so that the sweat doesn't damage the costume. Isn't this just proof that someone besides you used this costume? I say that dirt from the body got into the costume.
The president's body did fall on top of the monster's footprint, so that must be where the dirt came from.
Are you satisfied now? There's dirt inside the costume. It must have gotten there when the body was killed. Dang it! What? The dirt didn't work, but it's the same dirt. Maybe I have to press it. Don't mind me, Kay. So dirt got into the costume and the body was hidden inside. Wouldn't that mean that the dirt was transferred from the body? Huh, isn't that obvious? How else would you say it got there?
There's dirt stuck everywhere inside the costume. Looks particularly bad around the chest area.
Dirt around the chest. We cannot overlook this fact. I mean, there's dirt on the guy's chest, so like, what does that have to do with anything though? There is dirt on the guy, but there's a yellow stain. But there's no yellow stain in the costume? Achoo. Dirt got onto the costume when the body was hidden inside. Is that really the case? You have a problem with that? There's a fair amount of dirt inside the front of the costume.
Yeah, that is a lot of dirt.
However, I would like you to focus on the state of the body. It's not that dirty, just got yellow or something. It's lying on top of the dirt. Yet there's no dirt in the front of the body. If the body was really inside the costume, then it's strange that the front of the body hasn't been stained with more dirt. Well then how do you explain it? How did the dirt get inside the costume? From the video footage, it's very likely someone was inside the costume. But just who could it have been? Blaze!
Where have I seen this?
What's the matter, Kay?
I just feel like I remember seeing something that looked like this dirt somewhere before. But where was it? There were a bit of gray fragments mixed in with the dirt.
Gray fragments? There does seem to be something other than normal dirt mixed into it.
Something must have gotten stuck to it. Lots of it, I might add.
Hey, what's a flow drive? Something got stuck to it. This may merit a closer look. Where did we see dirt that looks like what's stuck on the inside of the costume? The glove! This dirt. It has some grey bits mixed into it. Huh? And what of it? We found an item belonging to a certain man that was covered in the same type of dirt. That's to say, these gloves. Those dirt stains certainly look the same. But tell me, just what exactly does this grey substance? This grey substance is... It looks like... Oh, maybe it's concrete that... Maybe it's the concrete that made the footprints. This grey substance must be fragments of concrete.
You mean the stuff that was scattered around the monster's footprint?
Exactly. Meanwhile, who do these gloves, which are stained with the same kind of dirt, belong to?
Oh, I remember. We found it at Blaze's place.
Earlier today we went to Blaze's garage. There we discovered these dirt-stained gloves. Come to think of it, there were also hammers, shovels and other tools placed inside as well. Why would mechanics' gloves, intended to be used on machines, be covered in dirt? If he broke the concrete with a hammer and then dug the soil with a shovel, then it's only natural for dirt like that to get on the gloves.
Then, maybe.
Yes, the true nature of the monster's footprints has been made clear. It's possible that these footprints were dug up by Blaze the Best himself. It's possible? Huh, it's possible you say it, please do enlighten me. Cause I honestly have no clue. Why on earth would he do something like that? Why did he make the monster's footprints? Thinking about it, the answer must be he was digging something up, or he buried something. I mean, I would say he would bury something. Cause like, what's the point of making it specifically monster footprints? If not to distract someone? Dang it, it was cause he was carrying something. I thought he buried something to distract someone. Oh. Darn. Fine. He dug something up. It probably went something like this. A457, yeah, I thought it was the second one also. Cause I think I would assume that he would make like, oh, make it look like a decoration to distract the police from digging it up. Cause like it's evidence. So I would think. It probably went like this. Last night, this spot, there was something that the Blaze... I keep calling him the Blaze because of like the best. That Blaze needed to dig up. Maybe Dogen's knife, or maybe. But he was digging something up, man. For that reason, he broke the lock on the back door and sneaked into the film lot. How are you doing, 457? Using the hammer and shovel, he set to work. Well, he had a busy night. He placed the items he dug up into his bag, but before he could fill in the holes...
Ah, that's when John came to practice.
Exactly. Blaze panicked and had no choice but to hide himself in the Muzilla costume nearby. So he came to dig up 3 things. There's 3 things he came to dig up. To think it would deduce so much from just a pair of dirt-stained gloves. However, all this is merely a possibility. There's still no proof that he was the one who was hiding in the costume. For all we know, he might have been the one. He might have left the scene once he finished digging. On the contrary, such proof does exist and can be seen in the video. When this video was recorded, Blaze was definitely inside the film lot. Is that his bag? Could be better, but you're fine now. It's all good. Hope you feel better. Hopefully the case will make you feel better. I don't know how. Though I can't blame Agent Lang for not noticing. It must be the freaking bag. The difference between the current film lot and the one in John's video. Along with the state of the garage, the Blaze's garage. It's all too clear that Blaze was still here. What proves that Blaze was still at the film lot when this video was recording? Is it the bag? A choo. This bag placed near the costume. There was an identical one inside Blaze's garage. First the dirt on the gloves, now the bag. It seems there's a connection. Nice. And that's my proof. Blaze was inside the costume. Ergo, the president's body could not have been hidden inside it. It seems I was able to refute Agent Lang's reasoning. Someone is to go investigate Blaze's house right away, Pearl! We should have done that just now when the kid got kidnapped. We didn't know what was inside the bag! Yes, sir. Now what? Oh my god. Hold it! Y'all pop down and listen up. Y'all been saying whatever works best for y'all. And the noisy one returns. There's footprints of the mighty Mozilla. They ain't just some random old holes dug up by that old coot. I believe the true nature of these footprints has already been proven quite logically. Logic's magic. I ain't buying it. Say what you want, but I saw what I saw. I saw Mozilla. Is she referring to how she saw Mozilla out the window of the Grand Tower? Preposterous. Upon our journalist souls, we ain't having none of it. This statement is an insult to journalists everywhere. That's right. There's more to that monster than just footprints. I remember hearing that Sonny over there was seen with the monster earlier. I reckon that gal over there said she witnessed it herself. When these two are together, all meaningful talk grinds to a halt.
If only we knew what the monster really was. I think those two would quiet down.
Can't they leave? Because they're like not part of this.
Mr. Edgeworth, isn't there anything we can do?
The monster's true identity. We don't have much choice. Let's see what we can do. Isn't there something y'all ain't telling us about the monster? My god, why you put them together? Nicole! Ask him right now! Please settle down. Regarding the true identity of the monster, I already know what it is. What'd you say? That's right. The video John recorded provided the hint all I needed. What you talking about? They swapped places. Miss Nicole saw Gordy when she went to check up on John's practice the baguette. Oh. At the time, she mistook something for Gordy. The freaking head. The monster can be seen in this photograph. What? They're just some plain old souvenir photo. Y'all don't really think y'all can pull the wool over my eyes over the pro like me, do ya? What did Miss Nichols really see that she mistook for Gordy? A choo-choo-choo. Naturally, Gordy's true identity was this camera crane. What? What? The video John recorded was shot from fairly high up. A shot from this position would be impossible without a camera crane. But there ain't no way Mr. Coles could mistake a camera crane for Gordy. I wonder about that. Mr. Coles, Yeah. Earlier you said that the prescription on your glasses didn't match your eyesight anymore, correct? Yes. Lately, it seems that my eyesight has suddenly gotten worse. Would you say that you weren't able to see Gordy very clearly in the dark? This read is so hard. Is all I could make out. But remember what Miss Nicole said, and I quote, its skin was really scaly, almost like a reptile. Camera crazy ain't got no flesh on them, let alone skin. There's a bare steel frame. It's certainly true, at least in the case of this photo. However, last night it did have skin. Y'all just doing what they all want to get away now, big scoop, ain't ya? That was not my intention. But since I've come this far, it's time to put an end to your nonsense. Gordy's skin is right before our very eyes. This is the skin of Gordy that Miss Nicole saw. The freaking the freaking mats, dude. Miss Nicole stated in her testimony earlier it looked like it was gonna rain last night. While it never actually rained, John still covered the camera with a rainproof sheet, which to Miss Nicole's looked like a monster skin. What? You gotta be kidding me! She looks so sad. Isn't that right, John? Hey, Golden, yo! We're just trying to prove that to these two idiots that the monsters are not real. And that Blaze was here, but how you doing? Petruskin along.
It's so true. Not better, man.
I bow. Unfortunately, the Gordy that Miss Nicole saw was nothing more than an illusion. Lord, I was so disappointed her voice changed. Not again. Looks like my dream shriveled up and die once again. Mentor! Your like is gone again, you slept again. Hey, thank you. Yeah, you do be dumb.
It seems like finally things settle down.
I really thought the boy was hiding something from me. I guess I had it all wrong. Now that we figured out the true form of the monster, everyone seems refreshed.
Actually, there's two people here who are totally bummed out.
Angela! The report is in, sir. We got the results of the autopsy report. Dude, the whole time we're just hanging out without the autopsy report. YouTube isn't a clown, it's the whole circus. Dude, exactly. Go to show me! Contusions and bone fractures found across the body, resulting from tremendous pressure. So this was the cause of death. In other words, he was crushed to death. I thought as much. Dang, that's rough. You sure K Faraday if that's your real name? The yellow stain on his chest is currently under investigation, but it seems that the gunpowder residue was found on his right hand.
Sunflower residue? I didn't know that the president was into gardening.
No gunpowder residue. Freaking idiot. Traces of it are left behind when the gun is fired. Hydraulic press. You debate hatching your Vulpix, no luck, but you hatched quite a few. Hey, that's good. Tomorrow we'll be opening cards while we hunt Dragapult and Eternal Forest, by the way, so the stream is already scheduled, so go and like that stream as well. That'll be tomorrow. We'll be opening the crowbar box. Since it's been found that on his right hand, it's possible that the president fired a gun.
A gun, huh? But we didn't find any guns when we investigated this area.
You can explain gunpowder residue. We had to look over the autopsy later. Now then, Agent Long. It seems we have our answer. Kay has 6 or 7 brain cells at some point, yeah. I mean, she just gained her memory back, so... The president did not die from falling off the roof of the Grand Tower. Rather, he died from being crushed under Mozilla's head. I can't deny. Looks like your logic was right after all.
This means the suspicions surrounding Miss Courtney should be cleared up, right?
Yes, not only the cause of death, but the time of death proves her innocence as well. Judge Courtney met with the president 2 nights ago. However, according to the autopsy report, the time of death was around 11 PM last night. Mozilla's head also fell last night. It matches up perfectly.
That's a relief.
Isn't it a bit too early to be relieved? 11 PM last night, isn't that when Courtney called her child? Ascends to a higher state of being, getting crushed by a giant cow head. Isn't that a way to die? Agent Long. The president died after being crushed by the Mozilla head. That I admit. But the problem is, who was responsible for the falling head? Mozilla's head fell last night, and last night the only one who has a film lot was... What are you saying? Surely you are not implying? That's right. You killed him, didn't you? John Marshall! You know, I'm kind of impressed how he kept his muscular form after being crushed, dude, right? That's just his, like, he turned to, like, he froze in time. The head obviously. That pup is hiding something. He was at the scene where the body was discovered last night. He also saw the footprint. Despite that, he still claimed that he knows nothing about the incident. Isn't that a bit too convenient? These footprint-shaped holes have not been proven to be related to the case. Just because he saw the holes doesn't mean necessarily that he's involved with the incident. You sure about that? Take a look at the pup's face. Oh no, he's sweating. The head is the true culprit. Yeah, even his milk carton is sweating. He looked pretty shaken up to me. It looks like he hit the mark, but John doesn't want to talk about it. If he doesn't feel like talking, then I have an idea of my own. Let's check the tape. Agent Long, what is your intention? The true culprit for not supporting the head to true. The head came alive and crushed him. The head started rolling on the president. The police have a device that lets you analyze footage up close and personal. Agent Long, you would suspect John enough to go that far? You never played a finish right game in your life. We played all of them. As long as John's lips are sealed. This may be the only way for us to get closer to the truth. Detective Gumshoe, if I'm not mistaken, you have that device with you, correct? Mr. Analysis is ready to go, sir. I'll analyze you any day. Whoa, not in front of everybody else. Now we're talking! Prosecutor Edgeworth, would you please perform the video analysis for us? She wants me to do it. Who knows what kind of faults that Wolfman will find in it? Wow, this isn't exactly my strong suit, but I suppose I have no choice. Alright, are there any new clues shown on the video? Oh, it's this thing again. Man, it's been a while since we've seen this. Let's zoom. Karen. Nothing in the windows. Okay. Something funny happened last night. You decided to try another attempt at trial. He had an error. Let's see the foot. Okay, nothing. I would assume there's something in the shadows over here, but I'm just still gonna look around. No. Whoa! Ew! Can you imagine you're like, what is in the shadows? Oh! Oh my god! Whoa! Is he See, the thing with the president, I can't tell if he's wearing clothes or not. What the fuck?
What's the matter? I wanna see too. Huh? Ew!
Hey, what's wrong? Show it to me! Prosecutor? Edgeworth? I request you to submit evidence to the court. Please take a look at the top right corner of the zoomed in video. He had a fit of laughter when it happened. It was so perfectly timed. The president! Am I? Impossible?
No way!
It seems we finally found it that was the evidence that points to the true killer. This video places John at a major disadvantage.
You're right! That's not right! I don't know anything about it!
Oh, that's not gonna cut it. It was clear that you and the victim were together at the same place where his body was found later. John Marshall, there's no doubt you killed the president. No, this can't be. Why? Why would you? John, please don't tell me. Did you really kill the president?
Mr. Edgeworth, is this really decisive evidence?
Mr. Prosecutor, looks like you can't even object to this. Ugh. The pop said he didn't know anything, right? And yet the president's right there in the video.
That's...
John, what are you hiding? John, please tell us the truth.
The truth is... It's on my phone!
John Marsh? What did you do? Can't stand her.
Mozilla's head falling was my fault!
Oh.
While I was setting up the equipment up on the roof, I used the heater. After that, I went out to practice, but I forgot to turn it off.
Was it him?
Then when my mom called me, so I left the film lot. When I came back to the lot, after the phone call was over, Mozilla's head was on the roof, had fallen. And right next to it was the president lying dead on the ground.
Oh no! The poor baby. How can that be? I see. There were indeed traces that something had caught on fire on the rooftop.
It was just a small fire, so I was able to put it out by myself.
How dangerous, man!
So, the president's death was John's fault.
But wouldn't I make it in an accident, sir? And then what did you do with the fallen head?
I took it apart, put the pieces up to the roof and put it back together.
So you put out the fire, and even put the fallen head back on the roof, which means you were hiding evidence. We can't be having you, that naughty little papa.
I didn't do it on purpose. I really did just forget to turn off the heater.
Even when the legs broke, the stand would have tilted if Mozilla's head was on top of the stand.
It would have fallen off, so the head fell down because of the fire.
Yes, and that was the case. I also have a pretty good idea of what caused the fire. There's a flammable can next to the heater. It seems someone is lacking in safety awareness. It's me, dear. Was it really an accident? If that's the truth, then what the hell the president's doing here in the first place?
I don't know.
The baby.
I don't know. There was no one else around and I was there.
You expect me to believe that? Can you imagine like the cop talking to like a child? You expect me to believe you? Oh my god. The president wouldn't have come to just a place like this without a reason, you know. Indeed, the president's reason for coming here is still a huge mystery. 2 nights ago, he met with Judge Courtney on the roof of the Grand Tower. And last night he was here at the film lot. Did he meet with John? Ethan, but we're not gonna talk about that. I'll have to listen to John's testimony very carefully. While I was sitting there, gonna use the heater. He doesn't get to grab her, right? After that, I went down to practice, but I forgot to turn it off. Okay, makes sense. Then your mom called you. See, this was at 11 p.m. It was late at night at the film lot, and not a single member of the film crew was around. So then, why did you have to leave the premises in order to answer the phone call?
I totally forgot about the phone call thing, so I kinda panicked. If I didn't answer it fast, I would have been busted for leaving the hotel without permission.
In that case, why didn't you just answer it here?
But because I was rehearsing and all the cameras and mics were on. If I talk here, every last word I said to Mom would be cut on the camera. Love you, John.
Imagine. Aww. How he's still interrogating me because he made the head on the roof fall down on the president. He was embarrassed that conversation with his mother would be recorded.
Anyway, I stopped practicing for a bit and rushed out for the fin lot.
In that phone call, you lied and you said you were at the hotel, correct?
Why didn't you tell your mom that you were rehearsing?
If I tell her that, she would have called the hotel and made them send me a taxi or something.
Of course, I would have. A child alone on the streets at that time of night? What sort of parent would allow their child to be in such a dangerous situation? I guess kids just don't understand how their parents feel.
It goes both ways, Mr. Edgeworth.
Indeed. Now then, John, please tell us about what happened here after the phone call. So he killed him, potentially, maybe by accident.
Yeah, of course. After when the call was finished, I came back here. Manzila's head was on the roof. The roof had fallen. And right next to it was the president lying there on the ground.
What was the state of the body?
I didn't get a good look because it was dark. Dots.
He suddenly became quiet as a mouse.
I guess John doesn't really want to remember anything about the body.
That's the only reason why he's gone so quiet. Should I press him for more details? Sure. So you didn't get a good look. Then how do you know he was dead?
Well...
He's clearly shaken. He must be hiding something. Wouldn't you normally call for help if you see someone collapse on the ground? Was he poisoned? No. The autopsy report says he was crushed to death. However, you did nothing of the sort.
But he was already dead.
Is that so? You seem quite certain that the president was already dead. Now, is there a reason for that, I wonder?
The guy was collapsed on the ground, right? And actually it was a fallen monster head. I'm not stupid. It wasn't hard to imagine what had happened.
You can imagine whatever you want, but there's no way for you to know that he was dead. You actually checked to make sure the president was dead, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right. I was scared, but I got up close to the body and checked to see if he was breathing.
I thought as much. However, why would he hide that? There must be a reason. Please tell me the state of the body at the time.
At first I didn't know he was dead. I would have realized sooner if there had been any blood. But there wasn't a single drop and his clothes were completely spotless.
Aha! There's the yellow stuff on him, actually.
Either way, he wasn't breathing. That's how I knew he was already dead.
Would you please append those statements to your testimony?
I didn't know right away that he was dead. There was no blood. His clothes were spotless.
Aha! Got you. Think. His clothes were spotless.
Yeah, that's right. You got a problem with that, old man?
Yeah, I know that sentence. John, it's painfully obvious that you were desperately trying to hide something from me.
What are you going on about? I'm not hiding anything.
You are hiding. Something about this yellow stain on the president's clothes, correct? Why did you leave it entirely out of your testimony? The fact that you made no mention of it serves to cast more suspicion upon yourself.
That's because... It's because...
I hope you have a convincing explanation. Uh-oh. He's the killer. Can they arrest him? He's a child. I mean, it's also an accident, so they will have to figure that out in court. Thoughts? Judge Courtney. Allow me to explain. Why are you... Don't admit that you arrested him just to protect your child. The yellow stain left on the president's chest is almost certainly Lion Lily pollen. Nani? What? Lion Lily? What the hell is that? When I met with the president on the roof of the Grand Tower 2 nights ago, I brought him a bouquet of lion lilies. Lion lilies are beautiful flowers with stunning golden petals. For some of the pollen from the lilies must have gotten on the president's suit.
Huh? But I didn't see any lilies in the security footage though.
They were simply obscured by the president's body. Why did you bring a bouquet? That I cannot say. Please don't tell me you and the president were smooching. That's so weird. Hi, you keep it too many secret. You won't tell us why you met with the president or the reason you brought him flower. Miss Connie is pretty, but man, is she annoying. She's a Karen, what do you expect? My apologies. However, I did bring him the bouquet. That much is true. You love ridiculous looking Pokemon. The Cramorant is awesome. Her voice is funny. Dude, right? She started... So when I gave her that voice at first, we were like, well, what voice should we give her? A Karen voice? At first I wasn't sure, but then as the series went on, it just got funnier and funnier. But when the president's body was discovered, we didn't find any flowers. I honestly don't know how that could be. Why, oh, Miss Judge, all your answers have been too vague. You can't say this. You don't know that. You can accept flimsy testimony like that in your trials.
Hey, cut it out! Just talk to my mom like that.
John? The AI in Ultramon is dumb.
I threw the flowers away.
You threw them away, so there were flowers near the body when you found it.
Yeah, that's right. They were on the top of the president's body. They had been crushed as flat pancakes too.
Ah, I see. So the flowers were squashed by Mozilla's head too.
And a large amount of pollen got stuck onto the president's suit. That seems to be the gist of it. However, why did you go out of your way to dispose of the flowers?
No reason.
So John's not going to tell us anything either. She brought him flowers. Shipper Phoenix says, Phoenix, someone say ship. They're lovers.
I guess mother and son both have a lot of secrets, huh?
Let's squish. That is not true. At the very least, I can tell you why John threw away those flowers.
Huh?
John, you saw me leaving the house with those flowers in hand, did you not? Oh.
Does.
Ah, I get it. John saw the flowers and thought of his mom. So she threw them away.
Shut up, Kay. Imagine they're married and John... Ooh, that'll be weird. That'll be weird because, See, I thought that too. I thought that John was their son. I thought that maybe he's the secret son of the president. And then I looked at their ages. He's 58, she's 26, and he's 13. So I'm really hoping that's not the case because that would be so awkward. That would be yeah. No. That would be not good. That's a horrifying image, especially since she's 26 and the baby is 13. Yeah, that would be very not great if that was the case.
John saw the flowers and thought of his mom.
Wait, she's 26 and the kid's 13? Yeah, we found that out last week. Last week when she first revealed that he was her son, I was like, wait, how old is she? And then I looked because John, you know, the game told us John was 13. So I was like, wait, how old is Courtney? And then she's 26 and I'm like, oh, because just before that I was literally saying the same thing. Oh, what if the president's the son? I mean, the father. So I'm like, oh, never mind. maybe they won't do that. Hopefully, I hope so. He threw them away in order to protect Judge Courtney from being suspected. That would be a giant yikes. Nope, just nope. Yup, that would be a nope. It was already a very surprising moment the instant she told me that John is her son, and we saw her age. Internal screaming.
It's not true, you're wrong.
That was his worst lie yet. I often decorate our house with those flowers. The bouquet must have reminded him of me. So the pup just happened to find the flowers from his mother's bouquet on top of the body. That's why he threw them away and kept silent about the body. How? That's a tiny little story, if I ever heard one. So that means she had John at the age of 13. Yeah.
What's wrong with that? I suppose you prefer untidy, messy stories, Agent Lang.
Don't tell me you forgot already, Missy. This pup confessed that he caused the monster head to fall last night.
Oh, that's true, but...
Hey, you be yo, Sonny. He's currently the only suspect in the president murder. This case, OMG. Oh! It's true that there are many reasons to suspect John. However, there's someone other than John who's far more suspicious. What do you say? John himself was kidnapped by the very person not too long ago. And we rescued him from the refrigerated warehouse near the harbor pearl. Refrigerated warehouse? I'm doing good, not much, just solving this case and a lot of twists and turns. That's right, pal. The refrigeration wasn't turned on, so he wasn't about to freeze to death. But if he hadn't yelled out for help, we would have never found him.
Once the sleeping drugs wore off, he was finally able to call for help.
Sleeping drugs. If I recall correctly, when were you kidnapped?
That's right! There was a bottle lying on the floor of the refrigerated warehouse. I think it was the same thing that was used on me not long ago. The sleepy ZZZ stuff is super powerful.
How about it, Agent Long? John is clearly a victim. There's a mastermind at work behind the scenes of this case. I don't know anything about this so-called mastermind. You say they were here last night. I still don't know for sure yet. But it's not like you to be so vague, Mr. Prosecutor. Indeed, I still don't have any evidence that ties the mastermind to this murder. Is there someone else? Is there anyone besides John who had the opportunity to murder the president? Yes, Blaze, thank you. That's it. Case of vanilla. Yeah, we love Kay. As I thought, in the end, the pup is the only suspect. Isn't it there one more suspect, Agent Long? What is? Didn't we prove it earlier? Last night there was one more person in here. Blaze the bastard. You're saying he's the only one, he's the one that did it? Last night, John was not alone. Blaze the Best was also here. Shouldn't we consider him to be a new suspect? Mastermind jangan lompat team Blaze. Blaze the Best killed the president? It's entirely possible. Thoughts? Blaze the Best. It can't be. The same guy from 12 years ago? 12 years ago? That keeps popping up. Thoughts? Well, a lot has changed. That happened 12 years ago. Back then, he and my old man were close friends and our clan protected the president's life. You remember him and his beard? Oh, Blaze! Oh, no! Don't tell me you're the one from 12 years ago! You got it! Isn't this nice? You're finally going to prison where you belong. How old are you? Okay. 12 years ago? My god. 12 years is a long time coming for a suspended sentence, don't you agree? Agent Long, what happened 12 years ago? Nothing that concerns you. On the contrary, it might just be some sort of connection with this case. Thoughts? Huh? And I suppose you have some proof, Mr. Prosecutor? Show me the evidence that there's a connection between this case and the one 12 years ago. Evidence, you say? If you don't have any evidence, then there's no point in talking about it. Is there any evidence that connects this case with what happened 12 years ago? There's a letter. Sorry, I had to sneeze. I've been wanting to sneeze in just now. Does Lang have fangs? Yeah, he's a wolf. We have a letter that says please get revenge 12 years ago. This letter was sent to Jill Crane, who was murdered 2 days ago. Although the sender is currently unknown, here it is written as follows. Please get revenge for 12 years ago. What? 12 years ago? That's not all. Take a look at what it is as well. It's a report written by Patricia Rowland to Blaze the Best regarding Lightly. Please read this part here. That thing he laid to rest near the flower bed 12 years ago. Agent Long, Something big is happening here. It's not Gumshoe. Jill Crane's murder 2 days ago. Now the president's murder today. There has to be some connection here. And the key to solving it lies in what happened 12 years ago, does it not? Thoughts. You're asking me to reopen all wounds of the Lang clan. For someone complaining about other secrets, he also the right one, hypocrite. He's like, wow, Judge Courtney, keep all the secrets. Hey, Agent Lang. Oh, no. I don't say, but they must say. Like, bruh. Agent Lang, I beg of you. Thoughts. TBH, Lang's got hot. Now what? Oh my god. Who the hell was that? Shifu! You guys, what are you all doing here? When did he put on his sunglasses? We followed you here, Shifu. We heard that Shifu was investigating the incident from 12 years ago. You idiot, sir! I'm not your boss anymore. Get back to your own post. Sir, we can't do that. What did you say? Are you disobeying my order? You hypocrite. We beg of you. Reinvestigate the SS5 incident for 12 years ago. Thanks, they just stole us everything. None of us can ever forget the case. We know how you feel the same way, Shifu. Thoughts? Agent Lang, even your former subordinates desire to reinvestigate the case. You think you can solve the mysteries of that case? Perhaps I can, with your help. Katusha, I got it. I accept your invitation. Was he a Yakuza member? No, he's just an Interpol agent. He used to have a big like police force, but now he doesn't. He's an Interpol agent from Zhengfa. He was in the previous game. We met him in the previous game. Shifu!
Now then, with that decided, guess it's my turn to shine.
Okay.
We're investigating a case from the past, right? Guess what the best tool for that is?
Little Mr. Thief.
That's right. If we have the case files from the past case, I can recreate it.
Unfortunately, I don't have the case files.
What? What do you mean?
Access to the case files is restricted. It's being treated as a highly classified information. That makes more sense, yeah. He's a official officer. Why is that? I don't know. But it seems like there are a lot more things that they want to keep hidden. Even what I know is limited to what was published in the newspaper back then. That would not be a problem. In any case, please tell us what you know. Sure. Oh, the music. The SS5 incident. The incident occurred on a winter day 12 years ago. On the 10th of February. The police department in this country received a call from a group of kidnappers. We've kidnapped President Huang, they say. Kidnapped. The SS5 incident was the case of the President Huang kidnapping. They demanded a ransom of $10 million.
10 million? Wait, just how much is that?
Such a large amount, she's having trouble visualizing it. That night, my old man was the last person to meet with the president. They were together at the Zhengfa embassy until midnight, February 10. After that, no one knows what the president was doing up until he was kidnapped. With the president's life at stake, the Zhengfa government frantically gathered the money. After that, the ransom was delivered and the president was returned safe and sound.
So, President Huang has been the president since 12 years ago. That's really amazing.
Well, being in office for so long is just part of a small part of how amazing the man is. Lang seemed a bit happy when he said that. And what happened to the kidnappers? Zani, oh, how are you doing? You got fingers pointing all places? Oh, Lang! Oh, Lang! Shlong Lang. He got the word long in his name. How you doing, Dragon Kun? Y'all say exclamation dragon. Well, a top secret covert investigation was carried out when a secret trial was held. A trial? Does that mean the suspect was caught? How are you doing? Oh, I'm doing good. You missed all the Judge Courtney comments. Your favorite. The victim was crushed. You wanna get crushed? Just kidding. Does that mean the suspect was caught? The suspect was Patricia Rowland. Huh. Then, the reason you came to prison a few days ago. Yeah, I was put on an extended leave from the Interpol, so I decided to go back and reinvestigate what happened 12 years ago. Whoa. First, I had to get a look at the face of my target. I don't think he's that. Oh my. Courtney! I'm gonna rewind back. Oh wait! Dragon, come back! Courtney's right here. So, the trial 12 years ago ended with a not guilty verdict? Yeah. Back then, my old man was in charge of every aspect of the president's security. He took responsibility for the president and was relieved of his post as bodyguard. But he continued to investigate as a regular police officer until he finally found the culprit. Hey Ari, you have some... oh no! I hope you feel better. Don't be careful on the caps, because I can't read. You had one life to fight magma bomber. I don't know what that means. Like... in... wait, what? And it was none other than Patricia Rowland. That bitch! Oh, there was no way she could have been innocent. I mean, look at her ugly face! However, the result was a not guilty verdict. Stupid! In the end, the case went unsolved. Crushed in both the body and the soul, my old man resigned from the police. What was the basis of arresting Patricia Rowland? There was a lot of evidence. I mean, look at her! At least that's what I think. But I can't see those documents for myself. So that's where my story ends.
What should we do? With only this much information, even the little thief would have a hard time reproducing the recreation.
God, is there really nothing we can do? Oh, who's that? Francisca! You have to go, you need to do something. Have fun with the case. It's a real nail biter. Alright, goodbye. Thank you for hanging out, Golden. Hashtag K best girl. Francisca!
And Mr. Shields too!
We finished up with the trial and managed to catch up with you guys. Here, take these. Whispers you don't know what you mean. You whispers, oh, I'll show you what you mean. Oh, hello. That whip though. Oh, you wanna get whipped? Whipped. Here, take these. This is... it's the case files for the SS5 incident, sir. Oh my god. When Roland mentioned 12 years ago during the trial, it caught my interest. I looked into it immediately and got in touch with the Interpol. I expected no less from you, Francisca. It's a book? Don't get the wrong idea, Miles Edgeworth. I didn't prepare these documents for you, the former prosecutor. I did it for the sake of the investigator taking up his father's left behind. Say so! It's not fire, it's a book. But I thought information on the SS5 incident was restricted to the public. This restriction was placed by the prosecutor in charge of the case, Blaze the Best. Blaze the Best was the prosecutor in charge of him. However, as a result of the trial just now, Blaze's authority has been revoked. It's all thanks to his son, Sebastian. By bringing down his father, the door to his past case has been opened. Prosecutor DeBest is currently wrapping things up in Patricia Lowland's trial. He told me to relay this message to you. Leaves Pups and his co-host to me. You guys just take care of the case on your end. Objection. He's become quite reliable right before our very eyes. I'm so proud of that stupid child. Truly.
Alrighty then! This is perfect! Now that we have the files, read the recreation to me!
Let's actually see the files first. So, 12 years ago, the president was kidnapped and a witness was killed. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Okay, the president, Ti Chun-hwang, was kidnapped on the February 10, 12 years ago. The kidnappers demand a ransom of $10 million. Tai Long Lang, which is Su Long Lang, Agent Lang's father, confirmed that on the evening of the incident, the president was at the Zhengfa embassy until midnight. See, we know this. This is the same thing that we just explained. Suspect. Okay, the prosecutor is Blaze and the suspect is Patricia. Okay. They grow up so fast. No, indeed. Well, then let us begin. According to these documents, it appears the incident took place right in front of the Tower Plaza.
Let's hit to the plaza right away!
What are so many people? It truly is the Avengers. First Phoenix in the background. Okay, would you please activate little Mr. T?
Right! With these case files, recreating everything could be a snap! Endgame!
Don't snap, Kate. Not now. Where should
I start?
Where indeed, according to these documents, it seems there was a witness to the kidnapping of the president. Who is that? A freelance journalist by the name of Jack Cameron. Jack Cameron. Stop. However, he happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time and was murdered by the culprit. The 30-second Pokemon Snap trailer came out already. It looks like hard for you to tell, but the Lapras could be shiny. I'll look at it on the side here. He happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time, was murdered by the kidnapper. What? Oh, by the culprit, I mean. So that would mean he saw the president at the... Oh wait, that would mean the place he saw the president was here.
Here? At the Grand Tower?
No, the Grand Tower was only built around a year ago, okay? Before that, this place contained mostly abandoned buildings. The Lapras is 9 seconds, there are 2 other. Okay, I'm gonna look at it. However, this place, 12 years ago, this place was... now that you're finally talking about some stuff that I know. Lang! Wait, let me see this. Lapras? Am I freaking blind? Need your help? Slap me unconscious with your way. Oh my. Oh my. I will slap you. Ding dong, ding dong. You're gonna start training your Ridley amiibo? 12 years ago, at this very spot was... Whoa! What is this? All this new stuff? The other two are much more blue. Do you have a screenshot? The happy family home. What's that, pal? It was a place where children who had lost their parents could live. Oh my god. Family gatherings. Oh, it's okay. We'll have our own family gathering afterwards. You know what I'm saying? Or to put it simply, it was an orphanage. So the president was kidnapped at the orphanage. And he wasn't the child there? The head of the facility at the time was Patricia Rowland. Why would you put Patricia Rowland in charge of a freaking orphanage? Apparently Rowland always referred to it as a home. Like the prison! Oh my god, that's sick! She called the prison her home too. That's so nasty. That's so gross. That's so gross. That lady, what's wrong with her? It does look kind of purple. Yeah, it does look kind of purple, doesn't it? I can't tell. Yeah. The picture's called can't tell. Oh, yeah, she was the warden of the prison. She used to call the prison her home too. Then she called her orphanage that she was in charge of her home. Oh my god. The Triforce. Oh! It seems that suspicion looks kind of purple, yeah, naturally fall upon her. Patricia Rowland, Blaze the Best, and President Huang. The darkness that remains from the SS5 incident still casts a shadow on the present case. Compared to the other two, it definitely looks like shadow. Yeah, right? It does look shiny. It really does look purple. Okay, I'd like you to input the investigation data from Jack Cameron's murder case. We can probably assume he was killed by one of the kidnappers.
If we solve the murder case, we'll know who the kidnappers were, right?
Precisely. I'm counting on you. It does look TBH, right? It really does. I wonder. Okay, shut up! What stage should you train your Ridley? How about Hyrule Castle? I don't know. I don't know what stage was it.
What the heck is this? Everything's great.
I come to expect such reactions. This is a recreation of the grounds of the facility that stood here 12 years ago. He posted it to the Twitter. Based on the documents from the police investigation,
I recreated the scene to show what it looked like when the police arrived at 7 AM the next day.
it appears a fair amount of snow had piled up here. Yeah, I heard that the footprints in the snow were prime evidence. Hey, what's up, David? The snow fell during the day and on the day of the incident. So the snow only fell before the crime took place, which means the footprints wouldn't have been erased any further snow. I must make sure to pay close attention to these footprints. Oh my god, okay. Why are they here? Oh my god, everybody's here. Okay. Oh my god, there's a band. Man. These two statues look like the ones on the tower too. This looks like the tower rooftop, but like on the ground.
This bear-shaped igloo is both cute and scary at the same time. I hereby declare this a bear glue.
It looks as though this igloo could fit 3 people inside.
Yeah, I bet you could live up to 3 years in this bear glue. You could live with Gummy there.
3 years? What about the summertime? The igloo would melt.
Mr. Edgeworth, say that again. Say that one more time.
The igloo would melt.
Akatasha. You're about to say bear glue. This door, I remember seeing it from somewhere.
Of course you would. It looks exactly like the Grand Tower door we saw earlier.
But this is a recreation from 12 years ago. That means this door has been here since then.
It seems when the Grand Tower was built, they decided to reuse the door rather than destroy it.
It's like the old saying goes, discover something new by heating up something old.
Oh, it seems she understood the correct meaning of a saying for once.
Ah, but if you're using a microwave to do it, don't heat it for over 5 minutes.
Jesus Christ. This pillar appears to be burned.
According to the files, it seems there was a fire on the evening of the incident.
A fire?
Ah, let's see here. Huh? It says that one of the children at the orphanage spilled kerosene and set it on fire as a prank.
What kind of prank? I guess that kid had far too much energy. Thanks to that, we can't make out any of the footprints near the main hall. Wow. Nice. Do we have to talk to them? Please, ask me anything you wish. You have my heartfelt thanks for bringing John back. Oh, even the thought of him not coming back makes me...
Hey, old man, don't bully my mom.
No, that wasn't my intention.
Ah, look at him go. Mommy's little knight in shining armor. He's so cool.
It's not like that. Quit blabbering stupid stuff about me.
John, please wait. May I proceed, Mr. Edgeworth? My actions were unbecoming of one who calls herself a servant of the goddess of the law. I won't ask for forgiveness. However, Judge Courtney, shut up. I'm not acquainted with the goddess of the law as you are. However, isn't that goddess also a mother of other gods? The law makes exceptions for extenuating circumstances. It understands the mother heart. I say perhaps your goddess sympathizes with you more than you think. Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't get it. What the heck are you two blabbering about?
It's okay, John. I don't have a clue either.
It seems dust has settled on the day one of Patricia Rowland's trial. Yes, while a decision has yet to be reached, I would say a guilty verdict is quite likely. I'm sure a thorough investigation into her connection with Blaze will be conducted as well. After seeing Sebastian today, I know we can put our faith in him. Just like Kay, Sebastian is also in the midst of training for the future ahead.
Ah, I see. When you say it like that, I guess we have more in common than I thought. I said a few mean things to him, so next time we meet, I'd like to apologize to him.
I'm sure you will get your opportunity, but for now, yes, at present solving this case is our top priority. Okay, fine. I think they're just talking about trivial, like other random stuff. Okay, let's look at the case. It's a swing decorated with the face of an elephant. It looks like there's some motor attached to one of the side of the elephant.
There's one that thought to cross minds of the every top class here. If only we could do a full 360! With that power motor rotating the swing, that dream can finally be reached.
Rotating with a motor? Wouldn't that be dangerous?
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't fulfill dreams unless you're willing to take some risks.
Is that really the problem here? This has mostly melted. It appears to be a snowman.
It has a scarf and a hat. It must have melted since it was dressed so warmly. The poor thing has even lost one of its buttons that was used for its eyes.
When temperature reaches the lowest point at dawn, perhaps it would have refrozen later.
Haha, not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Once the snowman melts, even if it freezes up again, it becomes an iceman instead of a snowman.
Oh, what? Is that what she was expecting me to say? Okay, let's look at the footprints actually. The footprints here seem to be led to and from the body.
These footprints were believed to be the culprits. The shoe size is about a size 7. That's fairly average. It seems we won't be able to tell who the culprit is from these footprints.
This movie, it's okay. I'm a friend of your son's. I figured the game. Oh no, dude, isn't it? This is truly great writing. These footprints stop near the body.
This must be Mr. Cameron's footprints. Sure, he has some big feet. They look like a size 11! My god. According to the data, his shoes match these footprints.
These playground toys are modeled after the hare and the tortoise from the fable. The tortoise and the hare competed in a race, and in the end the hare lost.
And now for something completely different. It's time for a K quiz. Why did the hare lose? There are 3 choices.
I already know the answer. It's because the hare took a nap.
1. The hare's favorite shoes were stolen by the Yatagarasu. 2. The tortoise trained with the Yatagarasu until it became faster than the hare. 3. Unbeknownst to the 2 animals, the Yatagarasu stole the victory from the shadows.
Those are my only choices.
Is it too hard for you? Okay, I'll give you a hint. It starts with D.
She wants me to pick number 3. Okay. You know what they say about big feet, right, Gumshoe? Oh my, well, he's right here. Oh no, wait, is Francisca blocking the way? Oh yes! Oh, Gumshoe, watch out! Kay, don't watch! Don't watch, Kay. Okay. God. So this is the eyewitness, the president's kidnapping, Jack Cameron. What exactly did he witness?
I recreated the state of his body based on the photos taken by the police.
Oh nice. It appears he was struck in the head from behind.
The murder weapon was a brick, right? It looks like ones from the garden.
Is this the lily? The blood from that flowed from his head splattered all over the surroundings.
Here, take this! It's Mr. Cameron's autopsy report.
Nice. I won't resist until I inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. Let's see this autopsy report. Oh my god. Jack Cameron, 1 a.m. died instantly after being struck with a brick. Was likely killed after leaving the message. Wait. Well, he was likely killed after just after leaving a message from his cell phone. Okay. I assume this was the victim's cell phone.
That's right. Apparently Mr. Cameron gave his eyewitness testimony over the cell phone.
What do you mean over the cell phone?
After
After Cameron was found, the president, it seemed that he called his girlfriend, but she didn't answer the phone, so Cameron left a message on her answering machine.
the tape is in the case file too. Wanna hear it?
Please. Hello? Jill? Are you asleep already? Jill? Oh no! Oh! Oh no! Wait, we mentioned it. Yeah, oh, Courtney mentioned it. You used to call him on the cell phone till he got struck by a brick and died. Yeah, didn't Courtney mention it before that Jill lost her lover? Are you asleep already? I'm in front of the facility now, but something's not right. President Huang's here, of all places, and what's more... Crap! The light just went off! I can barely see a thing now! I can't believe it, but it's almost looks like he's being kidnapped! I thought he'd let you know. What was that sound at the end? It seems he was attacked while he was still on the phone. Agent Long, may I ask, what was the name of Mr. Cameron's beloved? I'm pretty sure I heard her name was Jill Crane. Oh! So, it was true?
Did you say Jill?
This is why she was seeking revenge for 12 long years. The feelings and items Miss Crane inherited from her beloved brought her to the auction. She came to exact revenge on the conductor, Blaze. Jesus, Blaze, what's wrong with you? Blaze is the worst.
But Miss Crane tried to get revenge on Blaze, right?
She may have wanted to get revenge on him for covering up the kidnapping case. Perhaps she thought Blaze himself was the kidnapper. Oh no. Alright. Alright. There's flowers standing out real big.
A yellow flower had fallen here. In the language of flowers, it means a stolen treasure.
Okay, please stop making things up. Still, this flower seems to be a different variety from the ones growing nearby.
Ah, well then, why is it in a place like this?
This bothers me a little. We should examine the flower bed itself after this. Flower bed? What did the thing say? That thing he laid to rest in front of the flower bed? Simply must retrieve it? Something in... Okay.
I knew it! Someone must have stolen this from some...
Okay.
And in the language of flowers, this means an angry prosecutor.
The victim was carrying a camera.
Oh, according to the case files, he only seemed to manage to take a single photo. Ah, here it is.
He took a photo of this and nobody said anything? This is...
Isn't that the president?
What is... Who is that? Gregory? Just kidding. He's being held at gunpoint. This must be the scene of the victim witnessed. What the hell, dude, right? Man, the president's weak as hell. He's like the buffest dude on the street and he's getting kidnapped by this small guy? What the hell?
The person in the coat must be that kidnapper.
Nani? Who is that? I don't know who this is. You can't tell. Indeed, it seems like some sort of disguise. If the logic of Agent Lang's father is correct, this person should be Patricia Rowland. That's not Patricia Rowland.
But why is there only one photo?
Perhaps he was killed before he could take any more. It's Courtney herself. She's super sketch. 12 years ago? She'll be like 14. You don't get what alibi she's got. Her alibi is she was a kid. 12 years ago? Maybe. Wait, how old is Patricia? Let me see. Wait. This is the brick that was used as the murder weapon. Super duper sketch.
You can find bricks like this all over the garden.
Not buying it. She's actually 106, like Bucky.
They must have used one of them as a weapon.
Let's see, she's 37, okay. And Blaze is like 50 or something, I don't know. She took the serum! Ah! Oh no! Instead of a shield, it's a hammer. She's Thor with the serum. Jack Cameron was a freelance journalist. He was killed because he witnessed the president's kidnapping.
The blood really stands out in the recreation. It's giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Even in the original photo, it looks brutal enough. Lots of blood was spilled. The back of his head is covered in blood. That must be where the blood was spilled from.
According to the autopsy report, he was struck in the back of the head with a brick.
Indeed, it's likely that the killer approached Cameron from behind. Is the victim holding something in his right hand?
It's also written in the case files. It seems he was holding on to a button.
A button? Did he tear it off the culprit's clothes? Your aunt earlier, so tell me you got a girlfriend yet? You try to suppress the Courtney voice. My job keeps me very busy for the past a couple of weeks. I'm very, very concentrated on my career. I want to provide for my family by taking good care of them. Brick, why? No, brick! No! Brick! The universe of bricks. Did he tear off the culprit's clothes? Oh yeah! What? Is there anything else to investigate?
Ah! The blood is so vivid. According to the autopsy report, it seems the immediate cause of death was blood loss from the blow to the head.
11 out of 10. 11? 11. Indeed, not only did it spill out from the wound, it also splattered around the surrounding area. No one could have survived after losing this much blood. He finally went back to the carving hut after weeks. Hey, we'll go back to Sizzly Pete one day and Mareep. You know what I should do? I should double hunt Mareep and Sizzly Pete at the same time. My two curse hunts. I guess it's safe to say that the autopsy report matches the state of affairs. Oh, what an affair. Is there anything else to investigate here? I don't see anything else to really examine. Yeah. We still have the 3 footprints logic from just now? Okay, maybe we have to talk to them. This scene sure puts a chill on your bones. Uncle Ray needs a hot babe to keep him warm.
Could you please try to be more serious?
Wait, was he smooching me? Oh, if that's what Kay wants. I guess I have no choice. Miles, this is where it all began. I mean, isn't that right? Yes, I fear that's the case. What was Patricia and Blaze's true goal? There's still many mysteries to be solved. Indeed, it's just as you say. Particularly the mystery of what happened to Kay Ray's love. Isn't it suspenseful? She's 17, Ray!
Not even a little. You just couldn't resist. Could you, Mr. Shields? Why can't you ever stay serious for more than a minute?
I think he's just genuinely incapable of staying serious for that long. Dude, literally. You could basically title it the same way you saw Jon Snow and Ramsay fall. Smooch, hold on, camera time. Oh my, oh my. Oh, hello. Shuffle! I know it's not my place, but I have a request. Please, do a roll call, just like old times. Just like old times, huh? Heh, what a luck. I guess I have no choice. Roll call! 1! Thoughts? I'm sorry. A roll call with one person is really lacking. There's nonsense. It's got nothing to do with the numbers. Even though you're the only one here, the pack is always one, right? If you think that's lacking, then how loud enough to make up for the rest of the pack? Roll call! 1! 1! Oh, no. That man, is he on the verge of tears? What is happening here? Maybe I should walk away. If he's talking about K, I'm grabbing a knife. He did say the K Ray. Oh Jesus. Thoughts. 3 flower beds. And snow. Agent Long, what's the matter? Something strange. I wasn't able to read the SS5 incident case until now. Since Blaze had access to all that information restricted. OMG. Yeah, that's right, and yet I feel like I've seen this exact scene somewhere before. What do you mean? Where did I see this? If I could just remember. He looks deep in thought. I should leave him alone for a while. Let me talk to him some more, actually. I'm a lie. Rachel, you basically gave Faraday to Gregory. Dude, literally. Yeah, he couldn't get it with Gregory, so you know. After the SS5 incident. Wait, he says this looks familiar? We'll think about that. The president completely changed. Well, he must have felt like his trust had been betrayed. I guess it's only natural. Bed and Snow, y'all having a oh my, plot of. I mean, they got flower beds. They got a lot of snow. Oh no, snow. I guess it's only natural. He cut off all ties with the Lang clan, put an end to our deep bond of trust. A deep bond of trust. Our deep bond of trust. My old man always wanted to at least apologize in some way. He also tried to go see the president more times than I can count. I think they tried to smooch. Of course, the president refused to meet with him. He couldn't even give him the time of day. I don't know if it was from the bodyguards, but there were times he'd come back all beaten up. Me standing around talking about the past doesn't do jack! Jack is right there on the floor! I mean, just kidding. Does it? I shall be the judge of that. For now, keep telling us what you know. You're still tactless as ever. I figured you'd say as much. The fall of my old man was also the fall of the Lang clan. That rhymed. The family had failed to protect the president. That's what we became. Poor Jack. My old man started to investigate the case like he was possessed. Deeper trust on the flower bed, spreading a lot of snow. Oh yeah. Could someone so driven by obsession truly conduct a proper investigation? Shay, you really don't pull your punches. That's my father you talk about. Oh, talk about your father. I don't think I blindly trusted in his investigation just because he's my old man. His investigation was meticulous down to the last detail. Apparently, he even conducted a thorough interview with each and every kid at the orphanage. He interviewed every child. I wonder how fruitful his results were. I don't want to talk to them. It's fine. What a scoop! Would you look at that? Those folks are turned green! Maybe they're sick or something. Their clothes are green too. Well, I'll be their clothes are green too. I reckon they say no disease. Y'all picked up on something good. Y'all talking to the next level. Yes, Chief. Oh my God.
It looks like there's no way we'll be getting a word in.
Not that I have a desire to intervene. But you are wearing green, Lotta. That's just your normal clothes. What the hell is wrong with you? Scruffy, don't you dare say the words. I'm warning you. Mr. Edgeworth, please help me. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? It's about the story behind the SS5 incident, sir. Even though Blaze may have lost his authority, there's no way you can get confidential documents this quickly. That got me curious, so I made a few calls and asked around, and I found out that Miss Von Karma used all sorts of forceful tactics to— Scruffy, I thought I warned you. You've done a lot for us, Francisca. I promise I'll bring this to an end with my own hands. Alright. What have we not? Let's investigate the flower bit. Can we? The flower bed.
According to the data, this facility had 3 gardens. And each of these gardens contained 3 flower beds.
Wait. The way these flower beds are lined up. Have I seen this arrangement somewhere before? We have! The footprints! Right? This left side, that's the filming area, right? Because the tower is here and then the left is the filming area. These 3 flower beds on the left, that's the footprints. On the monster footprints on the floor. So Blaze was digging up something from these 3 areas that he hit something in the flower beds before.
Since it was during the winter, there were no flowers in bloom. What a shame.
What's this yellow flower?
Why is there a single flower here?
That is a lion lily. It's a very rare type of lily. Did you say lion lily?
That's the flower Miss Courtney gave to the president.
What's it doing here? Could it be just a coincidence? If I recall, the lion lily originates from Asia. In the language of the flowers, it means the bond between the parent and the child. Oh no. I never knew you were so familiar with flowers. That much is common sense. You're simply lacking in your studies, Miles Edgeworth. You suck. A lot of things. One of which I will not say. Wait, should we match the footprints with the flower beds? Because it is, isn't it? The flower beds and the footprints. Oh my god. Perhaps this is the true nature of the monster's footprints.
True nature?
Compare the positions of the 3 footprints and the 3 flower beds on the left.
Ah!
The exposed areas of dirt match the areas where the flower beds were.
So Blaze dug holes in front of the tree of each of the flower beds used to be.
Exactly. Now, why would he do such a thing? A choo choo choo. I believe we have a piece of evidence that tells us why. Why did Blaze dig holes in the ground near the flower bed? Why did Blaze dig holes in the ground near the flower bed? Maybe homeboy just likes to garden. Why did he dig holes? To dig, he was digging something out. So, is it the report? Let me see what the Patricia's report says. Oh, because yeah, the report mentions the flower bed. I shall interrogate him. I'll get him to confess the thing he laid to rest in front of the flower bed. 12. You must retrieve it. You must retrieve it. Okay, 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 okay. The report from Patricia Rowland to Blaze the Best. He said that something was laid to rest in front of the flower bed.
So Blaze was following Miss Rowland's instructions to dig it up. Dig it? But why would he dig up 3 holes? 3 holes?
The report didn't state which of the 3 flower beds the item was in front of.
Oh, so Blaze didn't know where to dig and he just dug all 3 because he's an idiot? That's why he had to dig up all 3 spots.
Most likely, yes. I'm sure Blaze himself was none too happy about that.
He went through all that trouble. I wonder what he was trying to dig up.
We've learned pretty much all we can about the situation at the time of the murder.
Oh, in that case, is there another scene you like to recreate?
Yes, would you do the honors? I would like you to recreate the scene where the victim witnessed the president's kidnapping.
Right! I'll recreate the scene based on the Mr. Cameron's photo. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah!
Mr. Cameron was standing in the middle of the flower beds. Whoa.
And the president and his kidnapper are standing on the road.
My old man based his initial investigation on this man's eyewitness testimony. As a result, it led him to believe the kidnapper and this facility were related. That's how he came to suspect the head of the orphanage, Patricia Rowland. Yeah. But in court, Blaze the Best treated this testimony as if it meant nothing. Why would he do that? The president and his kidnapper were not standing inside the orphanage ground, so its connection between the orphanage and the kidnapping was difficult to prove.
I see, so it's not like they were seen inside the orphanage after all.
Patricia, no matter how much evidence the detective gathered at the crime scene, it doesn't mean squat if the prosecutor won't use in court. Blaze the Best had some kind of connection with the Patricia Rowland. I figured they had some kind of deal going on.
In other words, you think that Blaze was one of the kidnappers?
However, your father was convinced that Patricia Rowland was the culprit. Your father was highly capable investigator, I presume. Might he have some other basis of his conclusion besides eyewitness testimony? Yeah, I figure he did, but I have no idea what it was. My old man never really talked much about this case. Agent Lang's father, Dai Long Lang. Oh, the Dai Long Lang. President Huang's most trusted confidant. The truth he discovered was suppressed by Blaze the Best. First, we must find the hidden truth. Moment of the incident. Cameron took a photo from the president from this spot.
He also called Miss Crane, right?
At the time, the killer was already behind him, holding
the murderous brick.
I'm not a child. I'm definitely very mature. Edgeworth? Edgeworth is a recreation. Edgeworth is not real. This flower is still here. It's the same. He's about to get powder from both sides. Oh, yum! This is I already saw this dialogue. Shut up, Francisca. Seems there's a additional point of entry. Oh my. Hey, what's up? Why hype? Wait, okay, move aside. My spot is right here. Oh! I know how there's still blood on the floor. You're late to the stream. That's alright, no worries. We're all good. Just we're still investigating. I will rest until I expected every nook and cranny.
About this snowman. When we recreated the scene where Mr. Cameron was killed, it had already melted. Its scarf was all soggy and one of his button eyes was missing.
Indeed, at this stage it appears that most of the original form is still intact. Although there's one spot that looks unnaturally lacking.
Poor thing! I bet some naughty kid was plucked it off. Though, if from a thief's perspective, the kid does have some promise.
Was it plucked off by one of the children at the orphanage? No, perhaps. It was taken by an entirely different person altogether. A button for his eyes! Right, a button on the dude. The one in the guy's hand? That's strange. Ji Chun Huang. 12 years ago, he was still the president of Zhengfa.
Doesn't he seem a bit younger? Though it's hard to tell since it's so dark.
Indeed, with the situation being what it was, his facial expression seems a bit strained.
I wonder what the president was taking after this.
We don't know yet. However, if the answer to that question lies here, it should become clear when we continue the investigation. Is the president's kidnapper? Let's try drawing out whatever we can from their appearance.
Right! Got it! Their appearance.
First things first, umbrellas. The kidnapper was threatening the president with a gun.
Look at how they're holding the gun. It's like they're trying to show it off. Totally not cool.
Unfortunately, we cannot see the person's face because it's hidden by their coat and hat.
And look at that popped collar. It's like they're trying to be all that. Totally not cool.
Their body seems relaxed, suggesting they have a composed mental state.
They even have one hand stuffed in their pocket. Totally not cool at all.
Okay, I'm sorry, but that's...
Stuff I've drawn out from their appearance.
That may be true, but... First thing first time I read it. Hey! The button! Pushing up my buttons, baby. Eureka! Eureka! Uh-huh. What? This snowman, wouldn't you say is missing something?
Eyes, right eye is missing.
Precisely. What's more, that missing eye appears to be in our possession.
The button that Mr. Cameron was holding on to. It's got the exact same design as the snowman's left eye.
If we assume this button was indeed a snowman's eye, a huge contradiction arises. If this button is a snowman's eye, what contradiction arises? Location of the snowman, location of the president, location of the victim. Location of the victim, right? No. Because there's blood on the thing. On the button. Eureka! You're a... Oh! The victim was holding the button. Furthermore, the button was stained with blood. In other words, he grabbed this button after he was attacked. For example, if we were to picture this way. After being struck in the back of the head, Mr. Cameron lost his balance, and as he was falling, he reached out his hand toward a nearby snowman. However, he could not support his weight and he collapsed while still grasping the button.
Huh? That means Mr. Cameron was near the snowman when he was attacked?
Indeed. At the very least, he must have been within arm's reach, however. It's quite clear that he would not have been able to reach it from his current position.
But Mr. Cameron's footprints really lead toward the flower bed.
Can we be certain that those footprints really are Mr. Cameron's? It seems we really need to investigate it one more time.
Understood. I'll recreate the time the body was discovered one more time. These footprints should match up with Mr. Cameron's shoes, right?
Let's inspect them again. These footprints, are they really Mr. Cameron's?
They're from size 11 shoes. These huge footprints match up with Cameron's shoes. No matter how you look at it, they're moving steadily toward the center of the flower beds.
But when Mr. Cameron was attacked, he grabbed the button from the snowman.
Even with the great thief's peak human conditioning, your arm can't stretch that far, let alone an ordinary civilian. It'd be completely impossible.
The footprints come from the shoes worn by the victim, just as the case file says. However, does that mean Mr. Cameron was the owner of these shoes? We should really re-examine Mr. Cameron's shoes. These shoes should match with the footprints, however. These shoes, they seem like they were not originally worn by the victim. They look big as hell though.
What do you mean?
If you look closely, you'll see laces were tied up strangely. The size doesn't seem to quite fit right either.
That would mean these huge footprints leading up to the victim's feet.
Were most likely made by somebody other than the victim.
Then the footprints leading to and from the victim's head must have been Mr. Cameron's.
Not necessarily, they seem a bit too small to be the victim's footprints.
So none of the footprints are his? Then which way did Mr. Cameron walk from?
It's quite simple, the victim did not walk here on his own accord, but rather, he was carried here after he was murdered by the culprit. The question now becomes, where was he killed and carried from? Perhaps it was near the snowman after all? Mr. Cameron's body was moved if we considered the button he was holding on to. It's highly that he was killed near the snowman. I should take a closer look. You dead person piggyback, right? With the blood on his face? There's a missing brick from here.
Huh? There's a brick missing here.
The rest are all in order. Strange that only this one is missing.
This snowman has become a sad sight to see.
It can't be helped. The snow and ice both melt away with time.
Just like the mysteries of the cases you've solved, Mr. Edgeworth. As time passes, those mysteries melt away while you continue to keep your cool.
You do realize I'm racking my brain trying to solve those mysteries during a case. Says Snowman.
There's some size 7 footprints going back and forth. According to the police files, these are the culprit's footprints.
Indeed, they seem to grow faint and disappear as they approach the road.
There's not much snow left on the road after all.
As expected, it'd be difficult to determine who these footprints belong to. Can we check it in the other scenario?
It's the one-eyed snowman. It goes all the way up to my shoulders. At this size, it's a gargantuan class. You gotta hand this to the kids who made this.
I was hoping for some more diverse information instead of just its size.
A bucket hat, button eyes, a wool scarf is fully equipped. What's left is to knock it down with countless punches and kicks.
I was hoping for some more objective information instead of what you'd like to do with it. Oh. Okay, fine. Let's use the logic. Oh, nice. Okay, so the murder weapon and the missing brick, clearly. Perhaps the missing brick was the one used as the murder weapon.
Ah, yeah, it seems to be the right size to fit in the gap perfectly.
Oh, like dragon. And my... Just kidding. Let's see. The body was carried. A brick near the snowman. Brick was used to kill Cameron near the snowman. The body was moved. From here? These two? The brick and the location of the body? Yes. As I thought, it seems the murder actually occurred near the snowman.
Both the button and the mop, it's a wet. I mean, Mr. Cameron was holding and the murder weapon came from there.
Don't you know, by now you always make it feel— Oh! Ow! Yaw! There's a lot of snow here too. I wonder where it all came from. Indeed. Also, if we assume that the killer picked up the brick near the snowman and then tried to sneak up from behind Mr. Cameron.
Ooh, Mr. Cameron would have totally seen a person picking up the brick.
Exactly. Okay, please update the recreation. Mr. Cameron was not in the middle of the flower bed, but near the snowman.
I'm not gay. Nah.
What kind? Whoa! What kind of party is this? This is a party that I wanna join. Oh, all three going like, oh yeah. Oh, Mr. Cameron. Mr. Cameron, not in front of the snowman. Oh! Mr. Cameron! Mr. Cameron, no! Oh no! Don't give me the power of movement in these games. Happy hump day party, oh yeah. Oh my, it's not even Wednesday yet. What you mean snowman's part of it? No, the snowman! Oh my god! Oh, they're all over the Mr. Cameron. Man, poor Mr. Cameron, just after calling his girlfriend, little did she know he was having his own party. Home. Oh no. This is why Jill Crane wanted revenge. Oh no, wait, I didn't see the message. I didn't see the message in time. Oh.
No matter how you look at it, this is strange.
You don't say, Kay. You never look at Frosty the same way again. Wait, what did he say? What did he say? You said Frosty the Snowman? Oh my. Wow. All the people involved in the case are gathered in the same place. Maybe someone threw the brick. You never know.
Did we make a mistake here or something?
No, I don't think this is perfectly normal. Looks like a normal Friday night for me. Me in the center, Gumshoe on the side. Maybe Phoenix is there. You know, Larry might be there for some reason because he just can't get away from him. What that carrot do? Oh yeah. I mean, it's not on his nose, which means it's somewhere else. He melted afterwards. The chilling experience is the ice cubes. One piece of evidence this recreation is based on is odd. If I had to choose which piece of evidence is fake, which piece of evidence is likely to be fake? From this, I would assume the picture. The carrot goes into honey hole. Was this photo really taken by Mr. Cameron? I think his hands were pretty busy if you ask me.
Huh? What do you mean?
We have proven that whoever killed Mr. Cameron also moved the body. For whatever reason, what reason would they have deliberately moved his body? Perhaps the culprit wanted to falsify the scene of what Mr. Cameron witnessed.
That's why they took a fake photo?
I mean, honestly, if you look at this photo, how bad acting must this be for the president to be like, oh no, don't kidnap me. But how bad this is some bad acting. They made the president stand under the streetlight and took a photo with Mr. Cameron's camera. It would be quite simple.
Now that you mention it, Mr. Cameron's camera only took one photo on it, right?
Indeed, in all likelihood, the original roll of the film had been removed from the camera. Please no, not in front of Frosty! Oh no! You wanna... Let me give you a proposition. The snowman? And after loading a new roll of film into the camera, the fake photo was taken.
I see! So this photo must have been taken after Mr. Cameron was killed, right?
Yes. Exactly. This was not the scene of that Mr. Cameron actually witnessed. It's likely that this photo was forged evidence.
Then where did Mr. Cameron witness the president and his kidnapper?
This photo isn't the only piece of evidence that indicates what Mr. Cameron witnessed.
Ah, the testimony he left on the answering machine.
Snow Lord, ow! It's called precisely. We should listen to the recording one more time and confirm what was said. Ooh. Where else could the president and his kidnapper have been? Like literally at where he was now? Oh. Do I have to listen to it? Fine. They didn't give me the organizer. How was I supposed to listen to it? Hey Jill, I'm in front of the facility now. President Huang is not here of all places. The light just went off. The light just went off on the street lamp. Ugh! Try to remember what Mr. I saw what he said. He's standing in front of the facility and the lights went off. See. You sleep. I'm in front of the facility here of all places. What's more, the light went off. I can barely see a thing now. Oh, I think they're inside the house. Maybe he meant like they're inside the house. Like the light went off in the house. What's happening? What's happening? Gato, how you doing? We're recreating the scene where of 12 years ago, where the president got kidnapped 12 years ago, and we're like they're faking like we're looking at the witness's testimony, and apparently the witness's testimony, because the witness is dead, the witness's testimony was falsified in the courtroom because the prosecutor is a piece of trash. It's not here? Wait, it's not in the room? Fine, I'll put the window. What about the window? Oh, the light went off! The lamp! The light went off on the lamp. They were here. You can't use your other hand. That's alright, that's alright. But yeah, we just recreated the scene where apparently the witness saw that the president was kidnapped, but he just saw the thing. Stop the pitch. Take that, hey, make it like the stream, guys. Mr. Cameron said this on the answering machine. The light just went off. I can barely see a thing now. There are only 2 places here where the lights are broken.
The light by the orphanage.
Okay, could you please update the recreation?
Roger!
This is so the kidnapper was near the orphanage. Indeed. With this, we've shown the connection between the orphanage and the kidnapping. So that's why they moved the body and took a fake photo and a false testimony. You came back from treatment, so you're repeating. That's alright. No problem. I hope you get some rest. In order to remove any suspicion toward the orphanage in the court. I may need another drink. With this, the state of the recreation has completely changed. The time of the body was discovered and the scene has probably greatly impacted with a result.
Then let's go check it out right away. Preparations are ready.
Since the state of recreation has changed once again, I should press the Y button and change the recreation. Let's give it a try. The Y button? I don't have a Y button. Why should I press the Y button? What's the Y button? That's my logic. Where's the controls? Y? There is no Y. I don't have a Y button. No, I have a Y button. No, it's A. Oh, okay. So it's just that. The fourth wall has died. No, let me go get a drink real fast. Just very fast. I need a drink. My throat is starting to die. Eating with one hand is harder than you thought. Now. Yeah, you can eat no right one. Sorry, Frosty the Snowman just making a moist over here. I wish the snowman was here. Not for the moistening reasons though. Just to make sure that it's cold. But it's too warm here now.
Yeah, what's up?
Why did she ask me to recreate the thing? Oh my god. Is this gonna be the same? Originally Mr. Cameron's body was here. In order to be consistent with the fake photo, he was moved to the center of the photo flower beds.
Then the footprints going back and forth for the body, could they be?
Indeed, there's only one possibility at the moment. These footprints were probably left when the body was moved from to the flower beds. Let's just change back.
So this is where Mr. President and his kidnapper were really seen.
That is correct. However, now that the orphanage can no longer be avoided suspicion of the in the kidnapping, that's why it was necessary to distance the kidnapping site from the ground or the orphanage grounds.
Ooh, sneaky! So that's why they took the fake photo.
They disposed of Mr. Cameron's film and threatened the president near the road. Then, using the new film, they took it to false photo.
If Blaze was in the league of the kidnappers, he could conceal any incriminating evidence.
The SS5 incident case had been sealed away until Blaze's recent downfall.
Ooh, the truth of this case is being revealed little by little.
Indeed. However, some mysteries still remain. I will need to investigate thoroughly if any changes in the previous recreation. The place Cameron was killed was not near the flower beds.
So then whose blood is this?
Just now the state of the recreation has changed completely. Regarding this blood stain, time of the body discovered scene has probably been greatly impacted as a result.
Let's go check it out right away. Preparations are ready.
Since the state has changed again, I should press the Y button off. There's no mistaking it. Mr. Cameron was originally here when took the photo.
The killer took a brick from that flower bed and attacked him.
Mr. Cameron was hit in the back of the head and grabbed the snowman's right eye as he fell.
Since we now know that Mr. Cameron's body was here, the state of the other recreation must have changed as well.
Okay, fine. I'll go to the other state. Fine. Oh my god! I won't rest until I've inspected every nook and cranny. The blood does continue from the ashes. The blood splattered above the snow certainly was a substantial amount. It's almost as if the murder was actually committed here.
But Mr. Cameron should have been attacked near the snowman.
Exactly, in that case, this blood must belong to someone else. They didn't do a DNA test?
What? But the police report says this is Mr. Cameron's blood.
The one in charge of this case was Blaze the Best. Oh, right. It would have been simple for him to falsify that information.
But wouldn't it be faster just to clean up the bloodstains rather than falsify the information?
Wouldn't be able to do that. Think about it. Blaze knew that Mr. Cameron's body would be discovered here. In which case the forensic department would naturally become involved.
Ah, luminol reaction. They would have discovered with the power of science.
Precisely. It would have been difficult to completely erase all traces of the blood. However, falsifying the results of the blood test would be much easier in comparison. He would have just switched the results from the forensic reports.
Ah, what a bummer. Knowing these documents I read were falsified. Ah, it looks like Mr. Cameron's clothes were completely soaked in blood.
If the blood scattered here or got onto Cameron's clothes, that would mean that at the time the bloodstains here were not dried yet.
I see. So then this certain person, somebody's blood, was splattered here just a short while before Mr. Cameron was murdered.
Indeed. Exactly right. However, if that's the case, wouldn't a new contradiction arise in this recreation? So if this blood was here, bloodception. If this blood was her, that would contradict something. Prior to the incident. Brain fried. See, kidnap. I feel like maybe it's the fire. So this was all. This all has nothing to do with this current case. I would assume the fire, because the fire is like over the bloodstain. But then the fire was prior to the incident, they said. Let's see. Die instantly. I want to try the fire because the fire was prior to the incident, but the blood was like maybe? Okay. Yes! This is a clear contradiction! Very aggressive!
Huh? You mean this bloodstain?
Do you see how this bloodstain is broken up by the remains of the fire? This is proof that the fire occurred after the blood had been scattered around the area.
Ah, but I thought the fire occurred before the murder.
It seems that information is suspect as well. It's sus. Just kidding. The fire had broken out after the murder. God, then the child who started the fire should have seen the body and the bloodstain. Why then did they not come forward as a witness? It's likely they would have been put at blaze at a great disadvantage. Guess we need to investigate this fire in more detail. Hi-yo! Yes, sir. There should be some records of the fire in the police department under the different case file. I want you to bring every last investigation report about the fire. Jesus, Blaze, dude, right? Blaze, man, the worst. He's slowly climbing up to that category of Dahlia and Christoph. Dahlia is obviously the queen of hell, but like seriously. Oh, and one more thing. What is it, thought? Contact the House of Lang in Zhengfa. There should be evidence from the case in my old man room. What do you mean? I just remember why I recognize this scene. Long time ago, I saw a picture in my old man's room. It was the drawing resembling this scene. What did you say? However, I think it looks something like a child drew. A child? Then the artist may have been the culprit behind the fire. It should still be somewhere in my old man's room. Have them send it over here. Understood, sir. Kinda missed a lot here. 457. So we investigated. The body wasn't really discovered here. It was discovered here. And this is all fake. The fire, the blood is all fake. Everything's fake. The picture is fake. Blaze is the worst ever. I'm gonna try these two because these are kind of connected, you know. They both relate to, they were partners in crime. They were because she was instructed to dig something up. If we suppose that Blaze was one of the kidnappers, it becomes more likely that what he dug up yesterday is connected to the abduction. Ah! Jesus Christ, Kay, shut up. But yeah, so yeah, this is crazy. We're investigating what happened 12 years ago. Let's kick Blaze off the ship. What is it?
I figured it out! It was a treasure! Treasure! Couldn't have Blaze dug us some ransom money?
$10 million ransom. Buried in the ground until the heat had died down. Certainly possible.
I know, right?
Yes! Investigation complete! OMGK. Shifu, I'm back! I brought the info on the fire and the kid started and the photo of the drawing in your father's office. And also, I've been waiting for this. How the information held by Agent Lang's father. What the hell? Nice drawing, kid. Is this Sir and Doggin? And it's Sir and Doggin and his dog and his wife. So he was the assassin. A masterpiece, dude. Yo, this drawing though, yo, sick. With the doll, look at them holding the Mozilla doll. With the flowers, dude. They're going on a date. The president and the assassin were on a date. He brought flowers and a stuffed toy gift, you know. The assassin brought his little pet dog and his knife. Is that Mozilla? It's the doll in the office. This is it. It's exactly what I remember. Oh my god, this is the ugliest drawing I've ever seen. This was the picture drawn by the child depicting the night of the incident.
It sure looks like it was drawn by a child with a child's touch.
But the actual version, as I thought, the one who drew this is most likely the child who started the fire. Somebody call 911. Shuffle! What now? Sorry, gonna have to wait, but hey, Mr. Prosecutor, he has something important to say, Lang. Why do you think my old man had this? Perhaps he obtained it during the course of his investigation during the incident. Although, I don't know why he would have to conceal it. Agent Lang, might I be able to see the details of the fire? Oh yeah, sure. Allow me to read it post haste. The boy who started the fire snuck out of bed on the night of the incident. Seems this boy went missing several days later. What? Don't tell me that he witnessed something he shouldn't have.
That's horrible! He was only a child after all!
While I hate for that to be the case, we can't rule out the possibility entirely. I knew it! They were lovers! Huh? Apparently the boy left some stuff behind in the orphanage. He was taken as evidence. What's this? Oh my god, it's the horn from the doll! What's that doing here? Huh? Mr. Prosecutor, do you recognize this? Yes, I know one piece of evidence that's related to it. Which piece of evidence is related to what the boy left behind? I don't know what it's doing here. But isn't that the missing horn from this Mozilla doll? No way, you mean this came off the president? You know of it. Yeah, I noticed the president kept it close as a decoration. I always thought it was so stupid, or I mean strange how one of his horns was missing. If you twist the horn, this door will play back any previously recorded audio.
So if we put the missing horn back in place, we might be able to hear a different recording.
Indeed, it's possible. The door is currently on the 51st floor of the Grand Tower. Hey you! You heard that right? Yes sir, I'll be right back. 师傅, I called it! 他把钱不进了 door! Well done, give it to the prosecutor over there. If we insert the horn, found the orphanage into the door. Oh, want me to insert my horn in you?
It's a perfect fit.
Oh!
Well,
Oh. Well, can you hear anything? Mr. Wang. It's Amy. Who the hell is Amy? Poor MRB, real MVP. Who's Amy?
it's Amy. It's been a while. I saw the news that you could be coming to this country. I was really nervous about doing this, but I decided to send you a message.
What? Please stop the playback. Judge Courtney.
What's wrong?
Stop it now. What? Are you Amy? Don't tell me you are Amy. Seriously? Oh no! Oh no, is she Amy? It's a boy, your son, he's just been born. No, don't tell me that's his son. Oh no! I didn't want that to be the case. I didn't want this to be a real thing. Oh no! I'm sorry, that's all I wanted to tell you. His name is John Marsh. Oh no! It's a fine name for him, don't you think? Ah? Marsh? Did she say John? I'll be waiting in the courtyard of the orphanage. Okay, maybe Amy was a different human, and then Judge Courtney adopted John. Oh, that gave me a freaking heart attack. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, it's not the bad thing. It's not as bad as we thought. Okay, Phil. Oh my hell. Okay, so oh my god. That scared the hell out of me. I thought she was straight up Amy. Oh, okay, so whoever Amy is, and the president had a kid named John Marsh, and then Courtney adopted him at 13? Awesome. I don't even know what's happening anymore. I'll be waiting at the orphanage at midnight on February 9th. Even if it's just once, I want John to be able to meet you. I'm sorry if I'm being selfish, but I'll be waiting. Makes way more sense. Phil! Oh no.
No way, that was me.
John? Oh. What the meaning of this? Miss Courtney? John is not my biological son? The goddess of law, come on, I guess. Okay. He's adopted? Did John know about this? Of course he knew. John's mother, Amy Marsh, passed away about 5 years ago. She and I were cousins. Oh my god. Phew, thank thank goodness she's not the real mother. Like, for real. He's way too old. Since we were young, we've always been really close. We were often mistaken for sisters. That's why, when she passed away, I thought it was only natural that I look after John. Also, there were circumstances which prevented me from revealing his father's identity. I never even told John his father's name. At least that was cleared out a few.
That's...
And now it's all been revealed thanks to the recording on that doll. Did John's mother send the doll to the president?
Hey,
John? Oh.
was he the president? My real dad?
Thoughts? Yes, he was. Before you were born, Amy worked as a diplomat in Zhengfa. A diplomat, so that must be how she became acquainted with the president, Huang.
Hang on, didn't you tell me she worked at the orphanage?
Yes, after returning to this country, Amy left her job as a diplomat. She always had great passion for charity work, so she began working at the orphanage.
Thoughts?
Hey, Miss Courtney. So this Amy girl, she called the president there herself, but she never showed up at the scene of the SS5 incident, wasn't that? Amy couldn't make it. Apparently, someone had been following her the whole night. Perhaps it was Blaze. I can't say for certain, but it's possible that it was his doing. God, Blaze is the worst! He is worse and worse the more they talk about him. After that, Amy never got another chance to see the president again. Oh. So she died 5 years ago. This conversation must be painful for John.
Alright! Hey, John! You thirsty? How about I buy a bosom juice? We can go together.
I'm part of it too. I'll listen to the end. Besides, I can afford to buy my own juice.
Oh, shut down by a kid.
What a complicated situation. John, do you understand the reason I met with the president 2 days ago? The secret meeting from 2 nights ago. I wanted to tell him about Amy's death and that you were alive and well.
But
I see. That's why you couldn't tell us your reasons for meeting with the president until now.
I get it. She would have had to reveal his connection with John.
I brought a bouquet of lion lilies so that he would understand. I truly did know about Amy. Those flowers are a dear memory to the president and Amy. The first present she received from the president was a bouquet of lion lilies. Oh! Is Connie the culprit? No, that we already proved that it wasn't. That was the first thing that Lang thought of. But now, even he has passed away. If only he was still alive, perhaps I could have introduced him to John.
Duds.
Chauveau! I'm sorry to interrupt this atmosphere, but there's something I need to say. You just don't trust her. What is it? Wait. Well, actually, there's one last item that's been delivered here from Zhengfa. I have here the president's will. What? Oh! The president's will? Oh my god. My old man received a great number of special medals from the president himself. As a token of his trust, the president left his will in the protection of the Lang clan. Those medals and that will be our pride of our clan, our primary treasure, so to speak. thoughts. Oh, this is... Agent Long, does that will have something to do with the current case? You bet it does. It says here, I hereby acknowledge John Marsh as my own son. What? John's name is in the president's will? Are you certain that the will was written by the president? Yeah, he entrusted it to our clan even before the SS incident took place. They have appraised it back home, but by the name of the Lang clan, this is the real deal. Ti Jun Huang was the president of an entire nation. The existence of his son would have caused considerable controversy. However, he left behind a will just in case. This makes it doubly sure. I still can't believe it. There's no room for doubt. John Marsh, you are the son of Ti Jun Huang, president of Zhengfa. Shocking. Oh my god.
We had this shocking revelation just now, so like...
John? No, John, no! If he cries, I'ma lose. I'ma freaking lose it. Holy bleep. John! Oh no! John? Jesus, the voice.
So the guy was my dad.
He found out about his own birth so suddenly. And furthermore, his newfound father is no longer in this world. My heart is literally shattering, oh no.
I always been searching for my dad.
John?
I get it, alright? He's the president. I know it's a complicated situation. But we even met face to face during the filming. So then why? Huh? Why didn't he tell me who he really was?
Oh, I'm sorry, John.
Mom, you don't need to apologize. No matter how you look at it, it's not my fault. Yesterday I broke my promise to you and didn't notice the fire on the roof. So I destroyed everything. I crushed it all. My dad and those flowers that Mom carefully grew.
John? Please, for now, just don't think about anything. Just stay like this for a little while. This is tense. Just for a little while. Okay? The bond between a parent and a child. That's the meaning behind the lion Lilith. I know it's not my style, but the flower is from Zhengfa. However, we have no means of protecting that bond. Agent Lang, allow me to say this case won't be solved by sentimentality alone. Therefore, shouldn't we do all that we can do to solve it? Yeah, you're right. The recreation of the past is finished. Were your father's deductions correct? My old man took his deduction to the grave. He never told anyone about them. So who knows if they were right or wrong? In that case, what about your own deductions? I would like to hear what you think happened based on the recreation. In order for us to get closer to the truth of 12 years ago. Yeah, I was thinking it's about time. I can see it now, my old man's back. Real close. I'll catch up to him for sure. To the truth that my old man uncovered. Oh man. Okay. There's no mistake that the president went to the orphanage. The stuffed toy is proof that he was planning to meet Amy Marsh. However, the president was kidnapped. And Cameron was just happened to witness it. If Cameron hadn't been there, it probably would have just been kidnapping with no murder. Afterwards, the body was moved to the flower beds and a fake photo was taken. Was that really what happened 12 years ago? Is nobody gonna talk about the fact that the drawing has the assassin inside? Do we have to bring it up? Fine. However, there's one thing I still don't get. Something you don't get. This. Why did they need to fake a photo? Why go through all that trouble even to make the president take part in the photo? That's true. However, the answer to that riddle must lie somewhere within. Once we get past the layers upon layers of deduction, surely we reach it. Yeah, that's right. I'd like you to hear your deductions as well. Wait, let's see what they even updated us. The child's drawing. So obviously that's Sir and Dogan. He had met with the president. Oh, did he bring flowers for her? The president was really a good person. he brought the flowers for her. Oh my god. Then he met with the assassin. He even has, like, the assassin even has the dingle dongle bells at the end. Man, whoever drew this drawing. Also we had to look at the time. It was midnight. Okay. The mysterious blood. Okay. What did they update? They updated the files, the SS5 files. If President had appointment at midnight to meet with Amy Marsh. Okay. The stuffed toys proved that he was planning to meet with Amy Marsh. The president was kidnapped and Cameron just happened to witness it. You got stuck underground the server, you saw a shiny Sableye on the minimap. Oh no! Oh, you got it! I thought you were saying like you got stuck. Congrats! Dang, I need to get the freaking shinies, man. I'm lacking on the shinies. Everybody having like 50 shinies. All I found was a pink Magikarp. It's not that rare. Because I saw a second one. Oops, I didn't read. But congrats! I need to get good on the server. I still don't have a Mareep. You almost broke your diamond pickaxe making your way to it. Wait, where's the sentence that I'm looking for? Dallas got Regigigas. Yeah, he got Regigigas. I actually when I went to see his stream, he just got it. He was like in the middle of catching it. If he hadn't been there, you say? It's just an interesting theory. Care to explain in more detail? It's simple. Cameron was killed because he saw the kidnapping. The kidnapping itself is a success. If he hadn't been there, no blood would have been spilled. No blood would have been spilled.
You make it sound like it was his own fault for being there.
Okay, that's not it. What Agent Lang's trying to say is simply besides Mr. Cameron, there was no other casualties at the crime scene.
Oh, was that all? Of course, if that's obvious, the president was kidnapped. Once the ransom money was paid, he was returned safe and sound.
Edgeworth. Yeah, he got it at 2,000 only. He got his Regigigas at like 2,000. I may need to reevaluate the evidence once more. So let me present the blood on that sentence. Because clearly there was another person's blood there on the field. Objection! Achoo. If the eyewitness Cameron had not been there, no murder would have taken place. Is that really the case? the criminal's goal was only to kidnap the president. If there was no witnesses, there would be no need to commit murder, right? And what if Cameron wasn't the one who was murdered? If there's a large blood stain on near the flower beds, however, Cameron was murdered near the snowman. Ergo, this blood stain could not have belonged to Cameron. Someone else's blood was spilled, and quite a vast amount of that. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, do you have any idea what you're saying? I do. It's hard to believe. However, if this is what the evidence indicates, on that night, 12 years ago, there were 2 murders. Are you saying that the other murder was covered up? Who the heck was who could have been killed? A murder that was cleverly concealed. All traces of it were erased, and the incident itself was completely deleted from case files. However, there's one piece of evidence that still remains intact after 12 years. This is the evidence that shows that something happened that night, the drawing. Cause there's an assassin in the photo. The other murder incident was buried in the dark by Blaze the Best. Another one? Yeah, see the drawing that Lang's father kept has literally Sir and Dogen, which is the assassin that we saw in prison, in the prison case, and he just escaped from prison a few days ago. However, there's still one piece of evidence that remains. Agent Lang is survived by your father's hands. My old man, you say? Please recall. There was one more thing that was hidden along the traces of the murder. And that is the existence of the boy who caused the fire. Right, the boy! They said the boy went missing! But wait, why did Blaze make the boy disappear? Oh yeah, Blaze took the boy. It's because he saw something he wasn't supposed to see.
What was the thing he wasn't supposed to see?
That means Huang was killed by Dogen. Well, Huang just died, so Dogen was sent to kill Huang. I would imagine like at least a very big injury. But he was kidnapped though. They killed the boy? I don't think so. I don't think the boy... I don't know actually. Oh, the boy? Because the boy... They said that the boy went missing a few days afterwards. Everything is drawn in this picture. The drawing my old man had. The person drawn on the right is most likely the president. Duh. The Mozilla doll is also drawn near him. And the person standing opposite him. A man with a knife and a large black dog. He's none other than Sir and Dogen. You're confused? Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening. Like I understand what's happening, but I'm not sure how it's happening. You feel bad for the boy.
What? The assassin?
Why would an assassin appear before a president? The answer is clear. Indeed, what occurred that night at the orphanage 12 years ago was not a kidnapping. It was a presidential assassination. Then, Miss Roland and Mr. Blaze were... Yes, the two were likely partners in crime. One furnished the orphanage to use as a scene of the incident. She made an orphanage just to do this? The twist is a twist. And the other covered up the young boy's testimony by kidnapping him. It's likely that Mr. Cameron was murdered because he witnessed the assassination himself. After all, the kidnapping never actually happened. Stop messing around! You're saying that the president was assassinated 12 years ago! We just found his body today! He's alive until now!
That's right. I mean, we made it ourselves.
The president assassinated 12 years ago. The president's body was found today. That would imply there are 2 presidents. You know your acronym for partner in crime? The PIC! Oh! Justine O. C for Courtney.
That can't be right.
Are you sure about that? There is a possibility that there were 2 presidents. It was Huang after all. That's right. Up until now, I've been getting a strange feeling from the president. Even so, I still respect the man. Zhengfa is a small country. He carried a nation with his strength. The image of the President Huang that Agent Lang described. So we met the double? No, this is, I don't know. Is this the real president or is this the double? A doppelganger? You're wrong. He revealed his true form. Differs far too greatly from the President Huang we knew. It's as if they were 2 entirely different people. If there were in fact 2 Zhengfa presidents, exactly how would such a scenario be possible? What would make the existence of the 2 presidents possible? Twin brother, victim looked like the president. I mean, a body double makes sense, he's a president after all. Because I'm sure celebrities have body doubles all the time. If we were to assume that one of them was a body double, wouldn't it be possible then? A body double. President Huang possessed immense power and authority in Zhengfa. I'm sure there were those who envied his position and made his attempts on his life. Yes, just as he was attacked a few days ago at Gold Lake. It's true there were those who sought Huang's life from time to time. But I can't easily believe there were 2 presidents. At least not with any evidence. Do I have evidence that proves that there were 2 presidents? Let's compare the pictures. Maybe we can compare the pictures of the 2 presidents. Let's see what we have. Oh, then maybe let's see the drawing. Maybe the drawing will help us. So, okay, he has 5 fingers. Just kidding. Who died in the current case and we met. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure who died, which one, if we're seeing which incident killed the real president. Okay, purple, orange tie, looks the same. Looks normal. Let's see this picture. Okay. Let's see the security camera photo. So this is the current this is the current body. Am I seeing things? Are there ties different colors? That can't be it, right? There's no way that it's because the ties are different colors. I mean, like it's just you can change ties. It's been 12 years after all. There has to be something. Evidence that proves that there are 2 different presidents. Maybe it's like their hands. OMG. Please don't tell me it's because this dude's tie is yellow and then like all that. Don't tell me that. Could be. Oh my hell. Evidence that there's two presidents? I mean, the fake photo could be it. There's a fake photo and the drawing are completely different, right? That could be it too. Try to do this or the fake photo. The fake photo. Does it mean John lost his father 12 years ago and not the current one? I'm not sure. I don't think there's a... I'm gonna try the fake photo and then I'll try this file. I'm just gonna save. Cause like the drawing and the photo are clear, like... So was his body double killed? Or was the real president killed? Was the real president killed, then the body double made the fake photo? No, it's not. Okay, let me try the file. Okay, cool. It was the file. But let me... Yeah, cause like... Wait, let me see this. Let me actually read the file, because I'm sure it's a file. It was about this part. He wanted to meet with... A fake photo was taken to serve as evidence. He was kidnapped. Oh yeah, because like he was kidnapped, but then the Shilong Lang's father said that he was at the embassy the whole time. So he was at two places at the same time. The yellow bow tie. That's how I'm thinking. Is the tie like a tail? Is it because he was at two different places? Hey, what's up, Taranata? Any unusual talents besides art? Nah. I have no talents. Oh, has he noticed it and can't admit it? What is it, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't shout something out just to suddenly clam up. According to the record on the doll, President visited the orphanage at midnight. However, that should not have been possible.
Huh? Why is that?
Why? Because at the time the President should have been at the embassy. He was together with Agent Lang's father. Oh my god! You're only chasing out the image you update on your Ridley amiibo? Nice. Ultra instinct. So Agent Lang, you really did notice. He was at two places at the same time. Ergo, there must have been two presidents. You can rap? Oh nice. Then, which of the two was the real president? On that day 12 years ago? Most likely the one who died. Wait, what? Oh. Who contacted Togan to... Wait, what did he say? What did Edgeworth just say? The one who died, they're both dead? Who was the real president? The one who died now is the real president? Okay. In order to learn that first, we must have a look at the evidence that we proved was false earlier. And that piece of evidence we know to be false is the picture, right? The one from 12 years ago? Okay. The photo taken with Cameron's camera. It was taken after he was murdered. He was murdered because he witnessed the presidential assassination. In other words, the photo must have been taken following the assassination. Yeah, so the one 12 years ago was the real one. Given that, who is the president pictured in the fake photo? We must consider him to be the body double. So just like you said. In other words, the body double had the real president murdered and took his place. That's so crazy. What the hell? Patricia Rowland and Blaze must have cooperated with that plan. What the? How the Huang's body was never found? Just where could it have disappeared to? You recognize the word Yatagarasu? Because Yatagarasu is like a real creature. Not a real creature, but like a real like folklore. Holy shit! Total conspiracy, oops. The answer is already apparent. This is where the real body was found. This is where the real president's body was. Wait, is this the real president's body? No, he was crushed to death. No, just kidding. Wait, what? This is where the real president's body was? Did he bury the body in the footprints? Was it ransom money? Is this enough to fit a body? That's disgusting if they buried him there! Oh no! Ew, they just collected his body? No way! That's disgusting! Disgusting! Ew! Bruh. They freaking buried his body in the flower bed. They really laid him to rest there. What the hell? They weren't lying in the report when he said when he put the freaking laid to rest in the flower bed or whatever. Mara, yo, what's up, Mara? Last night there was something Blaze had to unearth with his own 2 hands. That's gross. The item was not ransom. It was something far more important and far more horrifying.
Ah! So Blaze unburied
the real president's body. The possibility is quite high. What do you say? Oh my god. For real, pushing up Daisy now. The bones from the body buried 12 years ago would still remain. Oh! According to Mr. Powers, construction was about to begin real soon at this lot. That was the deadline. Both for the movie and the retrieval of the body.
Because they would have found the body when they started the construction.
Agent Long, let us search the footprints that Blaze dug up. Yeah. If the body was buried here, there'd be traces of it. Hey! Somebody call forensic! You break it, everyone says your unusual talents, you can rap and sing very well. Nice. We're the result of the search. We found traces that the dirt that suggests a body was buried here. Oh no! So it was Huang after all. We also recovered the skeletal remains. That Blaze dug up. They were in his home. Ew! That's even worse! They were in his house! Oh my god! We went to his house! Oh no! In addition, oh my god, what else? What the heck? In addition to the bone structure, dental records and bone fragments all match up. We can confirm that it was indeed President Huang. Oh no. So the real, oh my god, ew, can you imagine? Oh, Blaze, you're literally the worst person on the planet. He's even worse than Christoph now. So the real President Huang was indeed killed 12 years ago. The SS5 incident was a murder. Excuse my French. What the right? Right? I'm not even blaming you for that. That's freaking nasty.
So the SS5 incident was actually a murder incident.
That's what I just said.
But there's so much information, it's way too confusing.
Indeed. Let us take this opportunity to review the details of this case.
First, the real president came to the orphanage, right?
12 years ago, the true President Huang visited the orphanage in order to meet his son. The footsteps in the snow that we thought belonged to Mr. Cameron were most likely made by the president at the time. Dude, this is sad, dude, right? This is insane. I didn't think I ever hear the worst. He kept the skeletons in his house. Forgot. You don't want Nightbot giving you another warning? Yeah. President Huang was supposed to meet his son here. However, the one who actually showed up was the assassin, Sir Dogan.
He came here to meet his son, but was murdered instead. How horrible.
Then why was Patricia Rowland so upset with Soren? She was scared of him. Okay. This may be the reason why the new president didn't recognize John when he was dead. Yeah, that's true. Probably. He didn't even know.
How horrible.
A man like Dogan shows no mercy. Plus, he's not involved. He wouldn't care. He's an assassin. After that, the second tragedy occurred.
You mean Mr. Cameron's murder?
Indeed, Mr. Cameron saw the decisive moment. After the real president was killed by Dogan, his body was carried to the rear courtyard by the team of kidnappers. Cameron must have witnessed this moment from the orphanage entrance. Although he himself believed that he would actually witness the kidnapping. Furthermore, by this time, the body double who had come to meet with Blaze and Miss Rowland was already standing behind Mr. Cameron. Man, the body double killed Cameron. The third tragedy. The witness came to the witness to the incident, Mr. Cameron,
was killed by the body double. So Mr. Cameron's corpse was also carried by the body double.
So now the body double's dead though? Yes, it seems likely.
But wasn't there anything at the crime scene that looked like the body double's footprints?
I've already figured out how he accomplished that. There's a piece of evidence that would have made it possible. What did the body double use to move the body without leaving any footprints? The shoes. Like the shoes. He placed the shoes. Okay. This is certainly how the body double carried Mr. Cameron's corpse. After Mr. Cameron was killed, the shoes, yeah, because the shoes are not Mr. Cameron's, they're too big. The president's body double carried him to the middle of the ground. I suspect the body double was wearing the same shoes as the real president at the time. If he made sure to step precisely on top of the footprints of the real president.
Since the shoes were the same, there would only be one set of footprints left behind in the snow. I think I got a pretty good grasp on the SS5 incident now. But there's still one thing I don't get.
What's that?
Why did they need to stage the abduction?
Because Mr. Cameron witnessed the incident. He saw the president at the orphanage. He left behind the witness testimony on Miss Crane's answering machine. Even Blaze couldn't make that disappear. The body double really committed. Same shoes even then. Yeah, he went for it. Dude was carrying a dead body. He's like, in the snow. Slowly. Take off my shoes. Put on the guy. Like, Jesus Christ. Now he's dead. Ergo, the body double needed a reason for the president to have been in the orphanage.
That's why they prepared a fake kidnapping charade.
The people in the fake photo are the body double and most likely Patricia Rowland.
The person in the coat is Patricia Rowland? What makes you say that?
The two would have had to leave the orphanage in order to take the picture. Just like when he moved the body double, the double used the real president's footprints. Walk backwards!
So that the second set of footprints must belong to the person in the coat.
Indeed. Originally, we believed those footprints to belong to Cameron's killer. However, they were size 7 footprints, too small for Blaze's feet. Thus, we can presume that the person playing the part of the kidnapper was Patricia Rowland. Yesterday, Nightbot was being weird in another stream. You're being careful there. That's alright, yeah, no worries. No, it will time out if the words are in the blacklisted words. I don't know. You think carrying a dead body in the snow would have left deeper foot? Maybe, you know, maybe he just thick. Yeah, maybe he just thick, you know. Hidden in the shadow of the presidential kidnapping was the presidential assassination. I see. So that's why my old man... Why he what? My old man must have realized a murder had taken place. After all, he had the kid's drawing. However, the picture was never presented as evidence. Your father likely took it from the young witness during the investigation and hid it. He had to have known that Huang was dead. But what if he had revealed it back then? Revealed the death of the president. The backbone of Zheng Fa, it would have caused chaos. And that's why my old man took the secret to his grave. He even took the blame for the kidnapping, knowing that he would be the fall of the House of Lang. So this is the truth that Agent Lang's father hid 12 years ago.
And now it's all become clear.
Who's saying this? Is that really the case, I wonder?
Huh?
What? Who's there? Oh no! He's here! That bell. It's... He's here! Ah! New phone, who this? Who that? Who that? Sir Andogan! Oh god, what did he sound like? Oh my god. You! Why are you here? How can you just brazenly show up here? Who do you think you are, pal? What do you sound like? I found the conversation most intriguing. So I just, well... Are you feeling nostalgic of an old bird of yours? Edgeworth, you're the one who killed Huang. Nostalgia? I think not. Greg said look like Vulture from Spider-Man. He really does. You are speaking about the person I'm searching for. You're searching for someone. I escaped from prison in order to meet with an old young Nicolette. Dog said looks like flattened to the door roller. The one who wore the red raincoat. The red raincoat! Oh my god!
Who is this person?
I suspect it is the same person as the mastermind that you were searching for. Go. Someone you've been searching for. The one in the red hood. The red hood.
Don't they seem surprised, Anubis? Yes, they are. My boy, my boy,
My boy.
12 years ago, this young acolyte saved my life.
What? Oh my god, what are we doing? I think the cliffhanger should end here. End after this testimony. What? What's going on?
Certainly, it was I who killed President Huang.
Wow, nice. Thanks for admitting that. My boy.
However, my life was also targeted on that day. The body double Blaze and Patricia all sought to steal my limbs. My limbs. Had I not been reunited with the young acolyte back then, I would have been in danger. At alas, even to this day, I do not know of what has become of the young acolyte.
Your client was indeed the body double. Who was the main perpetrator of the crime?
Okay, it was a long time ago, but I remember his words even now.
There have been countless attempts at my life. Once or twice, countless. And yet why must I be the one who faces the danger? When I stand before the people, I garner the same respect as the president does. Tell me, just what is the difference between him and me?
The difference was great. While the voice and the style of speech may have been the same, the one can mimic the body, but the head cannot be reproduced.
I suppose his own weaknesses caused him his own quest to become a leader. Thanos. Now that the look is gone, I'm in charge.
I'm not sure you're capable as Rook was.
What are you saying? I'm a total leader now. Stop giving me characters. Perhaps the king and his knight were not so different after all. This is both weird and epic.
The body double believed that the president's only witness was a woman called Amy. To find the woman, he needed the assistance of someone from this country.
So he joined forces with Blaze.
After determining her whereabouts, he simply waited for the right opportunity.
That chance came with meeting at the orphanage.
Indeed, the director of the orphanage was bribed and brought in as an accomplice.
Who knew the president was weak against women? That's his grill that he has a son with. Patricia, he must be referring to Patricia Rowland.
Well, given what I told you, do you know the whereabouts of the young acolyte now?
How the hell would I know that? You mean the boy who saved you? How do you know he's the mastermind?
That day, the young one caused a fire at the garden of the orphanage.
Are you talking about the kid who started the fire as a prank? Got pranked, bro.
A prank? Not at all. More than that 12 years ago, the young acolyte was hiding inside the igloo. It seems he witnessed Patricia and Blaze moving the body from his hiding place. Apparently, he heard them talking during that time.
P&B peanut butter. Sorry. Pokemon, what's Edgeworth Week 2 Gumshoe?
It would seem they were planning to kill me because I knew the truth.
Which smart ass is trying to kill a known assassin?
He immediately came to the main hall to tell me that. I learned this about the young acolyte sometime later. It seems he was wearing a red raincoat at the time.
What? What a high IQ kid. Just stole an assassin. Hey, those people are gonna kill you later. Weak against Phoenix. Oh my.
He let me out of the main hall.
Wow.
And then the young acolyte said he was going to get rid of our footprints.
Whoa.
So he scattered some lamp oil near the igloo over the snow.
What's Phoenix weak to? Fan fiction.
And then he boldly set the oil ablaze.
Dang!
No way! He set the fire in order to...
All the focus was diverted toward burning the flame. Or the burning flame, I mean.
Mia! Mia and her Mias.
I took the opportunity to escape through the near rear exit.
So the boy in the red raincoat is the mastermind behind this case.
Exactly. Isn't that right, Anubis? Yes, boy. Yes, it is.
And her Mias, dragon types being super festive against himself. Jesus. Okay. We'll see where this rebuttal leads us to, and then we'll probably end there. And then next week will be the finale. Oh man.
Certainly, he was out.
What am I supposed to testify here? Your life was targeted, but you the assassin.
The hunter becomes the hunted. The Buddhist becomes the Buddha.
Okay, you don't have to make up strange proverbs.
Life is transient, especially for an assassin whose life is always exposed to danger.
The joke is dead now, you don't want Nightbot too. Where is he? What a witty, intelligent boy. Where is he? Anyways, we don't know. From what we know, that boy went missing a few days after that incident 12 years ago. So we don't even know who that is. This guy is blind. He wouldn't be able to see him. Like nobody knows. All we know is that he has a red raincoat.
So does that mean people you tried to kill have fought back?
Hunter being the hunted of the hunted and the hunter.
It's a rare occurrence, but this is different.
Seal my lips! Sir Dogan, you are a master assassin. As such, could you not have evaded an attack from those three and fled the scene?
Gay, you greatly overestimate me. Without Anubis by my side, I would not even be able to walk about. If those three were to attack me all at once, I would not stand a chance.
I see, so even an assassin would fall superior numbers in a frontal assault.
I suppose one could say that I, Sir Dogan, would have suffered a shameful defeat.
Let me get this straight. Patricia and Blaze were planning to get rid of it. Yeah. So, yeah, Patricia and Blaze, while they were carrying the dead body, were like, yeah, we should kill the freaking assassin, man. Yeah, he's an assassin. Let's kill him. He's an assassin that's known to be kill people. Let's kill him first. Okay. And then the boy was like, yo, they want to kill you, so like, I'm gonna save you, the assassin. I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna light this place on fire to cover our footprints. Go. Like, what? That's insane. Who is this kid? I want to know who this kid is. But yeah, probably after this, okay. Reunited. When did you first meet with him?
That would be 18 years ago,
Oh no!
on the 24th of December.
That's a rather long time ago. And a very specific date. Edgeworth, you're not gonna say anything?
That day, our roles were reversed. I saved a young one's life.
I think there's... wait. So it's the boy. So in the case with the dessert case, the culprit Gustavia said he abandoned his son because his son was not worth his time and like literally the worst dad on the planet. It must have been that kid. Was that? I think there were two. No, there was the two. So Isaac Dover and Gustavia both had sons. Two, and they both are nowhere to be found. So there's two boys that could potentially be the mastermind. The young one was Gustavia's son. Yeah, Gustavia's son and Isaac Dover's son. Gustavia's son would always go to the cooking place, and then one day he stopped going there cause like, and then Gustavia said he abandoned his son at some point. And then Isaac Dover's son is also missing. So there's two boys that are missing, and one of them could be the one that they are talking about.
There was an unusual snowstorm that day. The temperature was well below freezing.
Remember, if you guys remember that case, do you remember the photo of the Isaac Dover, Gustavia, and then the two small boys at the bottom? I don't think we have that picture right now. The cooking place, yeah. I don't know, it's a mention.
I took Anubis for a walk in the snow. That's when Anubis noticed something and started running. I followed after him and found a car. A great difficulty opening the door. He had frozen shut.
Oh yeah. Oh look, yeah, it is the boys. Yeah, I remember this bald kid. I remember this bald kid. Oh no, they've been like, oh. Yeah, I remember this bald kid from the picture. You're hungry now?
In the back seat, there were two young children shivering in the cold.
They just left the kids in the car in the cold. Two children.
They remained in the car for an hour longer. They surely would have frozen to death.
They were tied up too, man.
I brought them, two of them, to a nearby orphanage.
Wow, what a kind-hearted assassin. He saved the kids and brought them to the orphanage. That's so cruel, right? That's definitely Gustavia and the other guy's son. They both left. They chucked the kids in the car. Is there something that concerns me? Yeah. What concerns me is the date, the number of children, or the date. It has to be the date, right? There's a very specific date. The ropes are not secure enough. The boy, he is a tiny little baby. He is so sad. 24th of December, 18 years ago. Are you sure about that?
There's no mistake.
Could that mean? I know the significance behind that date. What shows the significance of that date when Dogan found the children? We even have it. We even have it. Oh no. That was the murder. That day, a certain incident occurred. A sculptor was murdered. Ah! During that incident, two young boys went missing. Oh, there, see? Oh. The sons of the victim, Isaac Dover, and the culprit, Dane Gustavia. We never did find out where those boys went after 18 years ago.
Oh, they were the sons of a victim and a culprit. It all makes sense now.
What makes sense?
One of the youths was bound so that he would not move.
Mr. Dover did it so that Gustavia's son couldn't come to the contest venue.
Indeed, Gustavia was using his own son as a taste tester.
To think that what has transpired, neither child seemed to recall what had happened.
They lost their memories.
The acolyte told me this when we were reunited 12 years ago. The pair were placed in an extreme situation on the verge of freezing to death. The trauma led them both to suffer from amnesia. Neither could so much as remember his own name.
Oh.
They didn't even know that they were the sons of Mr. Dover and Mr. Gustavia.
Indeed, while we cannot say it conclusively, the probability is quite high. You shall make your amiibo ascend to the higher state. However, we still don't have enough information to deduce the mastermind's identity. Dogen, would you please continue your story?
Very well.
Oh man.
I continued my correspondence with the young acolyte, even after entering the prison. Recently, that has all come to an abrupt halt. However, it left me quite concerned.
Where are his pupils? He blind? So they're whited out. Oh, I didn't see what he said! Wait, let me go see what he said.
Furthermore, those involved in the crime 12 years ago were all drawn into incidents one by one. I grew more and more curious, so I've absconded briefly from the prison.
Yeah, briefly. It's getting good, dang. Oh my god. Those involved 12 years ago were Patricia Rowland, Blaze the Best, and President Huang's body double.
And Miss Rowland was the warden of Mr. Dogen's prison.
I blackmailed the warden.
You rewind to see what he said. No, I didn't see what he said either.
That woman that tried to kill me. Perhaps the good prosecutor has already deduced the reason.
You murdered President Huang, however, the world still believed he was alive. If you were able to prove the president was a fake, both Patricia Rowland and Blaze the Best would have been in danger.
That is correct. I had heard the proof with my own ears.
I'll be waiting in the courtyard of the orphanage at midnight on the night. Oh, this is Amy.
Even for once, I want John to be able to see you. I'm sorry if I'm being selfish, but I'll be waiting.
Whoa. Look at he brought it for his girlfriend, but no. What president? He never got to meet his babe or his son. He even brought the flowers for her. Man, they're about to smooch, man. They're about to make another kid. Just kidding.
Who might you be? My apologies. I am presently waiting for someone. I'm well aware of that, President Wang. Are you not meeting with your son? However, I do not spill blood needlessly. You may relax. I only seek the President's life.
Thought it can't be. Please, wait. I'm just about to meet myself for the first time. I'm sure this will be the first and last time. Please, at least wait until we are finished.
I had thought the President would beg for his life, but he was a different sort.
Now the kids make up. Here comes the high ranchers.
Officially, the President had no son. However, he shook his head and said, this illegitimate son was his, and he intended to recognize him publicly. Furthermore, he claimed that he would already make preparations toward that end. Would that son be the boy with the horns over there by any chance?
Boy with the horns? Wait, you can see John's horns?
There's no need to see them. From the moment I escaped the prison until now, I I've been closely lending an ear to your voices.
He said that with the president made preparations towards recognizing his son. But the word preparations alone would be insufficient for blackmail. That's it! There was one thing that could prove Huang's words, the will and the held by the House of Lan. It was also proof that his trust in us, his son's existence, would have been revealed to the world.
The name on the recording, the mention of preparations, and the will in Zhengfa. Together, they suffice to make the warden bow to my words.
With those 3 pieces of information, one could prove the identity of the double by using John.
That's...
The president blocked my first strike with my knife with something soft.
That's when the horn fell off.
As the pieces of it fell atop the snow, I struck once more. This time the blow proved fatal.
So Dogen cut off the Mozilla doll's horn.
None but I heard his final words. Only myself and the child knew the president's secret son. Continue my correspondence with the young acolyte.
Even after entering the prison. Oh wow! In other words, you contacted him from prison?
That's correct. A post office box was used.
A post office box?
It would allow one to send and receive letters without revealing the recipient's location.
I could not use a form of correspondence that would reveal the acolyte's location. There was someone keeping watch over my correspondence after all.
He must mean the prison warden, Patricia Rowland. I mean, you can make whatever you want for the content. Could you be more specific about the nature of your correspondence?
Well, they were mainly moves of my correspondence chess matches.
Wait, he was playing chess with Horace Knightley though?
Correspondence chess? If I recall the person you were playing against.
This might be hard to believe, but Dogen's chess opponent was...
Ah, you saying he was playing against Mr. Knightley? Wasn't it Horace Knightley?
We certainly found the correspondence chess memo in the Knightley cell. We have so much evidence, man! Does this mean that Knightley boy was the kid from the IS-7 incident? Could that really be true? Is there any evidence connecting Knightley to the IS-7 incident? He's not bald like the kid. Let's see the IS-7 incident file. There's no clues to confused noises. So one of the kids that went missing is Horace Knightley, which is the victim of the second of the prison case, which was one of the bodyguards for the Zhengfa president. Jesus Christ. Any clues that he was connected to the IS-7 incident? Jeffrey Master, Isaac Dover, discovered in the mansion. No clues about their sons, who until the day before the incident visited the mansion. Report on Knightley. I'm certain there's a connection between Knightley and Dogen, whose identity remained unknown until now. Was Knightley all along? I'll interrogate him and confess he's the one of Dogen's henchmen. So he really was Dogen's like henchman. He was late and the thing he laid to rest. Okay. His chessboard. His ring. His ring is the... Wait, was his ring the... I can't look at his ring right now. Was his ring had the PH on it? Did his ring have his ring had the PH on it, right? PH as in like Pierre Hocutter, which is like the sculptor, which is Isaac Dover. So Isaac Dover is his dad. No way. No. This was all that Knightley left behind. Could there be a clue hidden within? Which should I investigate? The ring or the chessboard? Oh my god! This ring is...
Mr. Edgeworth, what is it?
This Mr. Shields! Please take a look at this ring. This pattern is Pierre Hoquet. So many twirls! I thought so. He had Mr. Dover's seal turned into a ring. However, why would he have this? So he figured out that that was his father? Shouldn't it have been held by the police as evidence from the IS-7 incident? After the incident, the seal was returned to the victim's next of kin. Mr. Dover's only family was his son, but no one knew where he had gone to, so it took a while to get to him. I heard that the police finally found him and delivered his inheritance. So the seal was thereby safely delivered to his son. And now he's dead! My god! What is the Knightley is dead? He turned the seal into a ring and wore it on his person. Why? It can't be Knightley, so it has to be the other son. It's the other son. That's the... Wait, so the one on the 12 years ago with the fire and the footprints and the oh damn, I set on fire, I'ma save you. So that was Knightley. Knightley was the kid that helped the assassin. But he's not the mastermind now though. He's be dead.
So Mr. Knightley was Mr. Dover's son.
The police aren't fools. I'm sure they did a thorough check before handing over the seal. So Gustavia's son has to be the one. Hey Hyper Z, how's it going? It's going great. We have all the twists that's twisting our brains right now, and we're almost to the end of the stream, which means next week is gonna be a crazy episode. Next week is the finale, y'all. We're gonna end in just a bit after what this conversation, whatever the hell is happening. Release all your memorable train and play with them and won by waiting. This is trippy.
If someone involved in the IS-7 incident was his chess opponent.
Knightley, huh? Then that must have been the mastermind behind this case. But Knightley is dead. He cannot be involved in this incident. How about that? The only one who could be the mastermind himself was a murderer?
But I think I can't be the culprit, so there's no way that's right.
It certainly is strange. In that case, who's the culprit? We haven't finished this? After all that? I can't believe this. That has all come to an abrupt halt. However, it left me quite concerned because he's dead. It's come to a halt now of all times.
Quite old, isn't that? Anubis told me again and again how old it was.
That scary dog, Talk. Was he like something's odd wolf?
Is it that hard? They have no evidence. We don't know anything about the other son other than his like picture. And then he went missing, and he can taste food. He can eat food like a normal human.
I can understand Anubis' heart, even if he does not voice his thoughts.
Dan, there's something I like to ask, just in case. Your scary dog staring at me right now. He's not saying, I'm hungry, I want some meat, right?
You really hit down B in sweet spot 127%, eh?
Perhaps.
Perhaps? Mr. Edgeworth.
It seems she's not much good with the assassin's dog.
Good boy, that's a good boy. So then, my correspondence acolyte suddenly came to another rabbit hole. Oh my god, there he comes.
Those in the crime 12 years ago were drawn in one by one. Only Horace Knightley is involved 12 years ago though. Because he's the kid with the thing. He's the correspondent. That certainly does seem too much to have a mere coincidence. The body double of Ti Chung Huang and president of Zheng Fa faked the assassination plot. Patricia Rowland and the prison warden and murdered Horace Knightley. And Blaze the Best, the chairman of the PIC, murdered Jill Crane. Come to think of it, as I've been investigating these cases, I felt the presence of some force behind the scenes.
Even within the prison, I could tell this was no insignificant event.
So what does Shelley have to do with any of this, by the way? Because Shelley's still around? Like, he absconded briefly. You absconded briefly from prison. I cannot forgive such a criminal act.
You stole your way out of prison. I cannot forgive you for such a thieving act.
Relax, no one was hurt. I merely have connections that allow me to set foot outside.
Whatever, so you can't just escape from prison, pal. Arrest him! Arrest him!
It won't be necessary. Once my business is done, I shall return to my cell.
You're trying to make fools of us? A prison isn't the kind of place you enter and leave at will. Hey, what's up, eyes? This is weird. You don't think it's a normal person to beat an amiibo? I mean, you never know.
Wolf may say, but one can see that the wolf and his pack also share interest in the tales of my past.
Agent Long, Detective Gumshoe. There's still a few things I must ask Dogan. Please postpone matters until then. You're sorry, I knew you'd say that. Do you think Knightley and the other kid were still in contact and work together? I don't know. Maybe. Writing letters in Braille can be... Wait, in Braille? Excuse me, but you wrote your letters in Braille.
Indeed, I possess the tools necessary to write in Braille.
Wow, so you need tools to write in Braille? I never knew.
Then would you please tell us what you wrote?
Everything. Letters, of course, the movements of the chess pieces.
He wrote the movements of the chess pieces by hand. The statement is intriguing. He wrote the movements of the chess pieces by hand. Was he hunting the Reggies? There's a lot of damage meme. Dogen couldn't see. Wouldn't he be able to defer the two of them? All he knew was that the one that he was talking to was a red raincoat. Has a red raincoat. And this red raincoat person is probably the one that freaking made K like lose some memories, you know. Braille Reggie's team intensifies. Wait, he wrote the movements? Okay.
So then how does your handmade dog piece move?
Okay, that question can wait. So then, what did you do when the letters stopped coming?
Within the prison, I grew increasingly concerned with the acolyte's whereabouts.
Okay. But even so, I don't really get it. Who exactly is this acolyte?
Indeed, Dogen himself has not made that clear. What's important is the thread connecting Dogen and this acolyte, their correspondence. Not just the letters. You should pay attention to the means that was used as well. In Braille? The letter that we have is not in Braille. This ain't in Braille. Does this look like Braille to you? Reggie's team gets louder.
Objection!
I'm certain you said you wrote your letters in Braille.
Correct. The good prosecutor must know what I am lacking inside, do you not?
The correspondence chest letter we found had been typed out using a word processor.
Eh? That cannot be.
What do you mean? Looks like Minesweeper?
Someone went out in the way to retype letters on a computer?
Could another person have acted as a middleman between Dogen and Niley?
What do you mean?
Dogen wrote his letters in Braille. However, by the time it reached Niley, it had been rewritten on a word processor. We must assume that some middleman rewrote letters. And the reverse can also be said. The same somebody might have taken the letters Nightly wrote, re-delivered them to Dogen. That's indeed true. It must be the other boy. The mastermind retyped the letters, okay. So they were playing chess together, they just retyped. Niley and Dogen both communicated through a certain individual. Dogen, were the letters that reached you?
They were in Braille, of course.
So Nightly Boy's letters must have been transposed by the same person as well.
Oh, then somebody must be.
The mastermind behind the case. You're saying there's someone else who is the mastermind behind this case? How many people? Burn on your training already. And who the hell is it? Dover's son, Nightly, is already deceased. In that case, there's only one more youth we should consider to be the mastermind. Which we clearly abandoned, by the way. You maintain Gustavia's son, but who the heck is he? If Nightly is Dover's son, then Gustavia's son must be. We're the only friends either one of us had. Oh no, no! Oh no! Oh no! Are you serious? Simon! Fuck's sake. What's the context? We know who it is. Well, we're only friends either of us has since childhood. He was the same as me. We never had real family. Oh boy. It can't be. Could it? Could it really be him? Are we about to end the stream after this reveal? Oh boy. It's about to go down.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is it? You've gone all pale.
I figured it out. The identity of the mastermind who's been controlling this case from the shadows. This is gonna be one hang of a cliffhanger. Oh.
What? Who in the world is it?
I don't want to believe it myself, but it's someone we know quite well. He's here!
Take that!
Welcome to Ace Attorney. The mastermind behind this case sent a letter to Jill Crane, which deceived Blaze. Furthermore, he kidnapped John and eavesdropped on us. However, all of his actions, the one I have not been able to get out of my mind, the monkey boy, is how he brought an unconscious Kate to the roof. In the prison case, the monkey boy was suspected of murdering Horace Knightley because he came to visit him because they were childhood friends. They were the only friends they had. He, Knightley even gave his chessboard to Simon. Dots. The giant monster.
Huh? Did you just say something?
That's right. The key to exposing the mastermind is in the monster's true form. I almost forgot. You knew this was coming, but you never spoil something like this, yeah? If you like, please come to our next show. I'll also be performing in it. The Berry Big.
The very big circus is always a fabulous and fun for all ages.
Miss Swift, there's something I'd like to ask of you.
What? You mean me?
You said that you recorded the sound of Mozilla spewing flames. Wait. Remember the phone call and we heard the... Remember the phone call from the kidnapper and then we heard the fireworks in the background and we're like, oh yeah, the killer was at the festival. Guess who was at the festival searching for Sebastian? Regina and Simon. Simon! Dang it! Would this decisive evidence of yours be recorded on that tape recorder? There's Mr. Edgeworth for you. You're good at figuring things out, aren't you? That's the sound of Mozilla spewing out fire. This place nearly become a sea of flames. It's all coming together. That's right. I ain't actually seen it with my own eyes, though. Could you let us listen to the tape? Sure thing. There we go. The sounds as I thought. It seems that my reasoning was correct. True nature of this monster and the mastermind. All of my logic is coming together. Miss Hart, you said you captured a giant eye on film, did you not? Sure did. Right here in this photo. Because he has to be... Of course he's a clown! My god, Very Big Circus is the worst. Though we cannot confirm it like this. Detective Gumshoe! Yes, sir! Lend us your film analysis device. Okay, but what do you want me to analyze, sir? This photo, please! I'm on it! Is there a new clue in this photo? Oh my god! What is that? What the hell is that? This... See? Ain't Mozilla's eye where I saw it? I see. I finally grasped the true form of the giant monster that was being controlled by the mastermind.
Giant monster!
Are you admitting it? You're ain't it? You're admitting it by the Mozilla's real? No, this is not Mozilla. This is an eye of a different monster. Please have a look at this. Ah, the lion! It's an air balloon. Oh my god.
It's a flyer for the very big circus. Ah, this is...
Precisely. It's a rather large balloon with the head in the lion picture there. This balloon is the true identity of the giant monster. In addition, the sound of Miss Swift recorded, which she believes to be Mozilla spewing flames. Mr. Prosecutor, don't tell me you're gonna say something that will shatter my dreams of a second of scoop. Horror balloons fly by using burners to heat the air, right, sir? Precisely, Detective. The mastermind used this monster of his to bring Kay to the rooftop of the Grand Tower without using the elevator.
What did that mean?
From the eye of the curtains.
The mastermind is someone connected to the circus?
How have you not said his name? He's a member of the circus, Knightley's friend, and Dame Gustavia's son. Hoo, 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 with a donkey. An apprentice beast tamer? He's no amateur. Oh no. For the beast has tamed none other than the entire case! Simon Keyes! He is the mastermind behind the whole incident.
Mr. Keyes was really behind it all? No way. I don't believe it. I mean, we trusted him. How could it have all been a lie? That's just heartbreaking.
Okay. What is it?
Hey, you stop! Where do you think you're going?
The boy with horns is rather perceptive. The good prosecutor has done a remarkable job. Now that I've heard that, I have no further business here.
What? Wait, Durian! Ah! Oh! I'm being attacked! Oh my god! Ah! Damn it! Where did he go? I thought he was the blind one. How come we never see where he's go?
Mr. Edgeworth, are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. However,
The guy,
John,
that token guy, he's the one who killed my dad, right?
there's no question more difficult to answer. However, there's no use in denying the truth. Yes, John, you are correct.
He'll pay for this. I swear he's gonna pay. I'll make him pay my...
John, you mustn't finish that thought. Prosecutor Edgeworth, please pay us no mind. Thoughts. Sir, I put out an ABP on Dogan. All available police units will be searching for him. You heard the man, kid. I don't mean to be heartless, but we need to hurry too. Mr. Prosecutor, where's Mastermind right now? Agent Long is right. Our top priority right now should be catching the Mastermind. He said he would be practicing. He's most likely at the very big circus then. Don't make me go there, please! I don't want to go there! But first, Agent Lang, I have a request. I don't want to go there. That's already hell! Oh, request, what is it? Now that we've identified the giant monster, our next order of business is to capture it. The moment we arrive at the tent, I need you to locate the specific item post-haste. Detective, I ask that you perform a follow-up investigation on the kidnapping incident. What? Of course the final stage of this game is the true hell, very big circus. Roger that, sir. Yes, sir.
Mr. Edgeworth, I want to help out too.
In that case, you'll be in charge of calling for backup. If he's truly the mastermind, we may require assistance from a certain someone. I met him so many times, yet his facade has always fooled me into sympathy. He may have got the better of me in the past, but this time I'll settle it once and for all. We're gonna call Shelly! That's where we're gonna end. Oh no! So that's where we're ending the stream, y'all. My goodness. Oh no, we're here. We're at the very big circus, guys. Oh God, of course. Of course, I'm cursed. I'm cursed with this place. The clowns never leave. We're going to the circus. No, I don't want to go to the circus. Today was a road. That was crazy. So much happened. But that doesn't mean next week is gonna be easy. Big Top, we're back here yet again. Oh boy, oh boy. But next week is not gonna be easy. He's the final boss. And I feel like now knowing that he's the mastermind, he playing us. He's playing us. He's not gonna be an easy one to talk to. Bet Larry will show up. I think we're calling Shelly as well. This is a mess. And we don't even know where the Sir and Dogen went. Oh my god. Well, next week will be the finale of Ace Attorney Investigations Dose, the Prosecutor's Path. Shall we find a raid? What do you guys think about the case today? That was a lot of things. Literally like twist every like half an hour. He's a piece of bleep. Oh, we're gonna have a rough time talking to him with his rebuttals. Is there any different from Larry and a clown? I don't know. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ready? Let me find a target. Okay, I have a target. You're gonna go rest now? Alright, thank you for hanging out, everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed today's case and twist. Glad we found out the truth about Courtney and John. Now you can hate her without feeling guilt. Yeah, I'm glad that she's not the real mother. That would have been awkward as hell. But yeah, I'll see y'all I'll see y'all tomorrow. So tomorrow will be Pokemon. We'll be double hunting Dragapult and Eterna Forest, and also open cards. We'll be opening the Shining Fates Crobat Premium Collection box. The schedule's already up, so you guys can look at the schedule reminder and like the stream and stuff. More twisted than a match between twisted professionals. Oh yeah. But yeah, make sure you get hashtag posted raid. We haven't raided them in a minute. But here is the link. I'm gonna go chillax after my brain is burning. Tomorrow is gonna be hype. Let's see what cards we get tomorrow and if we get a shiny. But here's the link. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and next week will be the finale of this game. Very sad that, oh my god, whoops. Very sad that it's over next week, but yeah, after that we got more games to play. But I'll see y'all next time. But for now, goodbye and peace. The survey's up. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that for sure. Should I stream it? Just kidding. I'm gonna go that sheep for sure. I'll see y'all. My heart and my soul.